Sorry about that. Here we go. Let's try this again. Happy Sunday afternoon. What's up, everybody? Appreciate you being here, and thanks for hanging out with us this early. We got 141 already. Let's see if we have a huge stream today. We appreciate all the love today, and let's see how we can have as we are in the round of eight. And I want to start off with Kyle with the super chat, $2 super chat. Kyle, awesome. Everybody tell Kyle, thank you. We've had some huge super chat streams in the last couple weeks, and we appreciate you giving your hard-earned money back to the channel. But what if we hit 26K subs? CeeLo will eat a bug. Yeah, so we'll see what happens today. I'm by myself today. Spain is out of town, and I'm the only one home. So the face to the thing might not happen today, but we'll see. We'll definitely make it up to you for sure. But thank you guys for being here. Let's get over to the main page, and let's look at the points here for your championship for the standings. Let me take a look at the playoffs. So Kyle Larson, today's favorite, of course, is dominated here. See, yes, I am on tonight. Yes, it's already set up, so make sure you go there and like the stream. Kyle Larson is in the points lead. Then Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin, Chase, and then, William Byron. There's your four that are above the cut line. Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, William Byron are your four. And then below the cut line is Ryan Blaney. And you got Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and Joey Logano. And of course, Alex Bowman. If you're living under a rock, if you're a NASCAR fan and you don't know, Alex Bowman was in the playoffs at the end of the Charlotte Roval and now is out of the playoffs because of the underweight failed inspection during the Charlotte Roval post-race inspection. So he's out. Logano is in, and we have your final eight. So there you go, guys. And let's listen to, speaking of the man of the hour, Joey Logano, who's in.
Yeah, I don't think we're must win, but, we got to have three really solid races, scoring close to 40 points probably in each one of them to have a chance. So, you either got to maximize the day with a lot of points or, hey, if you can win, it's going to be a lot on the line to be able to do that.
All right, have a good day.
All right, thanks.
Brad, nobody has more championship four experience than Joey Logano. So what does it mean to the rest of the playoff field that Logano's back in?
Oh, they made a mistake. They had him down. They let him up. I'm going to tell you what, this is the same tire at Nashville he won on. And I'm going to let you in on a little secret. The last two times he won a championship, he won this race. That's Big Mo. You picking up?
He also won Nashville because everybody else ran out of gas.
8 drivers left to fight it out for the biggest prize in American motorsports. Could it be a third title for Logano that we just talked about? Or a first for Denny Hamlin? Could Tyler Reddick deliver a NASCAR championship for Michael Jordan? Or is it Kyle Larson for the second time in 4 years? It's all to play for over the next 4 races, and it wraps up at Phoenix in a couple of weeks.
All right, thank you guys for tuning in. Hit that like button for us. We're trying to get to 200 likes before the green flag, maybe 300 if you guys can work your magic. 300 likes before the green flag. Can you do it? There's your challenge. I know we don't have 300 people in here yet, but hopefully eventually they will bring it in. But thank you guys for being here, and let's get into the lineup here, and then we'll pick next commercial. We'll pick our winners. The following commercial, we'll pick our dark horse. The following commercial, we'll pick our cautions and go from there. But let's just say hello to everybody first. Holly, what's going on? Says, let's go Chase. Billy Voles would Chase as well. Chad says, I can't stand Bird Break. Logano. Lagoon, he says. Mike says, say it with me, CeeLo. Fold tide. There you go, Mike. Yes, sir. Shane says, I'm going to say Ryan Blaney gets a win. What's up, Shane? What's up, Kyle? 97 Cobra, what's up? Giving us the stats. Chad, William Kennedy, Pop Bottles, William, was he George, Menace, Snick, what's going on? Albert, One World, what's up? Hello. Jesus is King. Yes, I am on tonight. Mrs. Tom, what is going on? Who else we got here? Albert, Big J's, hey CeeLo and everyone, welcome back, man. Rich, what's going on? Hello. Major Kenneth Wilthrow, what's going on, sir? What time is green flag? It's about 1:30 or so Central, maybe 1:35. KL says, rowdy, rowdy, rowdy. Maybe he's my dark horse tonight. We'll see. Chad says, anyone but Hamlin or Lagoon. Gap Dad, what's going on? Lloyd is here. KL is here. Kyle Anderson with the super chat, sir. Thank you so much. Bronny as always, sir. Bronny as always. And a lot of other folks here earlier. Tracy with the super chat yesterday as well. Thank you, Tracy. John, Michael, Mr. Dixon was here. Dr. Dixon was here just a little while ago. Pat and everybody else watching Ninja, we appreciate you being here. Badlands Bandit, CeeLo, happy NASCAR Sunday. Let's go Team 24. There you go, Badlands. T-Van, what's up? I actually like the hat. Thanks, man. They're breaking out the NFL teams. We're going to, and if NASCAR is coming to an end, we might try NFL again. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Now that we have a lot more subscribers, we'll see how it goes. Jason, what's going on? Tracy says, since AJ won last night, Larson today, they didn't in 2021. Cartman Coop says, so yo, what's up, CeeLo? William Frederick dropping the ones. Kenneth Clark, good to see you, dropping the nines. 9 win today. Richard, good to see you, sir. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much, as we are at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the South Point Hotel and Casinos 400. Share the stream out, hit the like, tell everybody about it, because this is the place to be. We'll be bringing you in-car cameras, as you see below. We'll have the aerial cam, battle cam, and a couple in-car cameras to ride, and we'll see if YouTube TV will keep up with our closeness today on our channel. So thank you guys for being here, and we're ready to have some fun. And we'll go through the list here in just a second, as I need to do some homework here while it gets back to green. Countdown to green on NBC today. The race is on NBC today. If anybody is able to watch it, let me know.
Eat Sonic. Where's what's on the menu, presented by Sonic. Travis Mack is out as crew chief for the 16 car at College Racing starting this week. Darian Grubb will
I don't have any
Shane
KC
Van
chiefs on.
Gisbergen starting today. Christopher Bell is on the pole this afternoon, and interestingly, they did not choose pit stall number 1. First time all year the pole winner has made that choice. And look at
no
the
Denny
names
Hamlin today.
below the cut line
No
as the
Denny
round
Hamlin
of eight starts.
in-car
Ryan
camera.
Blaney,
Can't do
Denny
Denny Hamlin.
Chase Elliott, and Joey Logano. That means 3 of the 4 past champions left in the playoffs start this round below the elimination line. The other former champion still in the mix is Kyle Larson, who has a healthy lead to start this round, thanks in part to his dominant win at the Roval.
It's the first time in my playoff career I've not been close to the cut line. I think the first time I've been here without crashing, maybe besides the other time we won.
Kyle Larson wins at the Roval.
There we go. Good job, guys. Hell yeah.
Every time I've been here in the past, I just feel like I'm really closely.
All right, we'll let them do their little story there, but we'll go through the field right here really quick. Christopher Bell, hot in practice, man, and then dropped a line, a 1 lap average was amazing. Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Alex Bowman. So the 2 Toyotas on the field on the front row. Alex Bowman says, hey, just because I got knocked out of the playoffs doesn't mean I can't race. So Alex Bowman there in 3rd, Denny Hamlin in 4th, Kyle Larson 5th, Carson Hocevar, what a surprise there, 6th, 7th, the Watermelon Man Ross Chastain, Ty Gibbs in the news this week. He's going to own his own Xfinity car. He's going to own the 54 in the Xfinity car, which Taylor Gray is going to be driving next year. So some news about Ty Gibbs there. William Byron, Joey Logano, glad to be back in the round of 8. Austin Cindric, his partner who got kicked out last week. And 11th, Martin Truex Jr., his last Vegas race. Austin Dillon in that 3, in that 13 spot. Zane Smith, Michael McDowell, Front Row Motorsports. Justin Haley, do something with that car, son. Brad Keselowski without the pretzel bites on the side. Just plain Jane Hawaiian rolls this week. Chase Elliott, where's my Chases out there? 18th, 19th, Bubba Wallace. Rowdy, home track. Can you get a win today? Let's see. Rowdy Busch in 20th, 21st, Noah Gragson. 22nd, Chris Buescher. 23rd, Daniel Suarez. 24th, Chase Briscoe. And Ricky Stenhouse will come back here. Let's listen to Kyle Larson now.
Leave here with a lot of points.
5 car starts in position 5 today.
All right, I missed the cover.
Tyler Reddick in this 45
Here's
team
Tyler
showed
Reddick.
so much resilience last weekend at the Roval to get into this round. As we look at Las Vegas, though, you qualified second. The spring race, you finished second. What does this track demand from drivers to be successful?
Oh, wow, that's a good one. I feel like this is a place where you can really have a lot of fun as a driver. But yeah, I think discipline is important. And a lot of the mile and a half we go to, but you know, there's just a fine line here. You know, these cars, this track is wore out. You can slide it and get away with things a little bit more, but typically this is a place where if you go over the edge, it's going to bite you. So you got to ride that edge all day long, and that's what we plan doing our Jordan Brand Camry. But it was really cool to see the pace out of our car yesterday. Really, really happy about that.
Tyler Reddick and this team enter today plus 10 to the elimination line.
Boy, Brad, you want to talk about an impressive performance? Kim mentioned.
All right, let's go through the rest of the field really quick. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 25th, 26th, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones 27th, Josh Berry 28th, Jimmy Johnson 29th, Todd Gillen in 30th, 31st, Harris Burton, 32nd, Ryan Preece, 33rd, Daniel Hemrick with that South Point sponsor on his car. We'll see what up. And then there's SVG in 34th in that Wendy's car. Corey LaJoy in 35th, Cody Ware 36th, and Ryan Blaney, who wrecked in practice, did not qualify. He starts in the very last, so we'll see how he comes through the field and go from there. You the man, belong in the booth, calling the race. Thank you, Ova. I appreciate it. I've gotten a lot of practice on it, but you know, no way that I could probably do that. I don't know. It'd be fun though. It'd be fun. But there is your starting order. So we'll get to our picks here in this next commercial, but let's go back to the countdown to green.
See him battling all day for that top spot and possibly come out of here with that win that assures him of being part of the championship four.
What an impressive performance in the round of 12 for William Byron with no finish worse than third. They certainly have some momentum. Right now, Byron is with Kim Kuhn.
Well, William Byron had arguably one of the best round of 12s, finishing all three races top three. As we look at this round, everybody has said it is going to be the most competitive round. Does top three in each of these three races get you a spot in the championship four, or will it be a must-win situation?
I mean, we look at it as trying to go win. So I feel like, yes, the amount of points we got in the last round would be awesome. That would definitely get you through. But I feel like, you know, the focus has to be trying to get the most out of your car every Sunday and trying to go get a win. So if it all works out that way, it'd be awesome. Just had a little bit of a struggle off the truck yesterday. It was not the balance we expected it to have, but still feel like our car had a lot of potential, and feel
Holly
like our car today should be a lot better. So excited for today, and just feel like any of these next three races are really strong tracks for us. We just got to go approach it the same way we've been, and hopefully the pieces fall into place where we can get a win.
200 likes.
Marty William, a former Vegas winner.
DJ, 3 Hendrick Motorsports drivers left in this playoff. So is there a world where you see all three making it to the championship four?
Oh, I think that's very possible, but I think the 9 of Chase Elliott is the key to make that happen.
Michael?
And he can do it if they have the speed and bring the speed, and we know his capabilities of winning anywhere and everywhere, and that could even go down to the last race at Martinsville before he gets in. But they are set on go right now.
Been a very consistent year for Chase Elliott. You think they maybe need to find a little more speed here in the round of 8 to make the championship four. When we come back, is Christopher Bell, the sleeping giant of the Cup Series playoffs. We'll hear from the Joe Gibbs Racing driver.
All right, at this time on our streams, we always pick our winner for the race, not your dark horse, just the winner. Let me see who you have. I am obvious, and I understand it's too easy of a pick, but the history states that Kyle Larson is doing everything he did in 2021 to win a championship. Now, I want Denny to win a championship as much as anybody does, which not really that many out there, but Kyle Larson tonight, I'm taking Kyle, the 5 wins. He wins back-to-back. Let me see what you got. Michael's going Blaney from last place. Billy's got the 9. Monstrous has got the Eggman's got the 20. Sean's got the 5 as well. Larson Elmer's got the 5. Bringer's got 48. I miss Junior as a commentator. I do too. Donald says the 11. Yes, sir. Lunar says Kyle Larson. Another Tracy says Larson. What's up, Karen? T-Van says Park. Pop says go Denny. Sean says 5. Wade says the 20. The 9 for Holly. Mike's got the 48. Rachel's got the 22. Big J's got the 9. I still think Larson takes the checker flag, though. Nothing to see here. Bowman, because he will be determined though after last week. That's right. 43. Wow. Eric Jones for Carl. Dylan says the 24. Ross Chastain for Stefan. Lloyd's going with Kyle Busch. Gets a behind the victory. Let's go. Home track for him. We're all in. That's right, Except. That's right, man. Chastain for Karen. The 24 for Brian. Uhl says 11. Who else? Gary says Chastain. Shadow says Logano. Glenn Wood says Suarez. I'm not one to pick this kind of pick, but I'm going to go the 11. Bronny. I'll go with Denny. There you go, baby. Jimmy Johnson, Michael says, wow, that'd be an upset pick. Tyler Reddick for Andrew. Tim says the 5. Official pick tonight is Christopher Bell, Pop says. John says the 20, the 45, the 11, the 5, the 1, the 24. Nothing to see here, says Bowman. Go Logano for Shadow. What's going on, Shadow? I haven't seen you in a while. Travis has got the 5. What's up, A? Glenwood says the 9. I'm running behind here. Larson for Donald. Austin Dillon for California. Good to see you. Cheryl says the 9. Phil says the 5. Rodney King says the 5. T-Man says the 77. Let's see. Mike says the 45. Rick, what's up there? Joey said Joey. He has won 3 times here before. All right, Joe Logano. See if he can do it. Triton says the Hamlin. He better win today. Bush for the win for Mike. Jacob says the 45. A says 99. Larson for Accept. Seabell for Mike. Gibbs. Ty Gibbs gets his first win from Emmett. Brian says Larson. Allen says Tyler. Man, I would hate to be Blaney coming from the behind. And 11 for Rowdy. KL says 11 or the Rowdy. And T-Van says, Bronny, you okay? But thank you guys. There you go. Woo! Man, oh man, lots of picks there. So there is your picks. Now, next commercial we come back, we'll do Dark Horse. And the next commercial we'll do Cautions. And then we'll get ready for pre-race ceremonies. The cams should be up. National Anthem. Gentlemen, start your engines. And off we go. So I hope you guys are ready to have some fun. A couple rules in our chat today. No, I cannot make the screen any bigger, so don't ask me. Number 2, be nice to each other. Number 3, you can talk trash about any driver because this is NASCAR. No one likes every driver. I promise you that. So it's okay to not like a driver. Just be nice about it. That's all we ask. So you can cheer on your drivers in this chat. Do not worry about who it is or what it is. They do. Make sure you have fun today. We're going to bring you the aerial cam, the battle cam, and a couple in-car cameras. We're going to have the NBC audio in here as well and have a good time. The most important thing that we're not going to do in here today is no politics. None. If you say anything politics, you get deleted. That's how it goes. You say it again, delete, and hide. So that's it. So that's all I ask. Be nice to each other and all those rules. Follow the rules. We're going to have a good time tonight. But thank you guys. I'm watching from Russia. Wow, my favorite Bowman. Thanks, CeeLo, and good luck for all. That's right. Wait, what time is the green flag? Probably around 1:30. Gregor Allen says he's going the 11. Hey, I'm at the race. Nice. Where are you sitting at? It's gaming time. Tell me where you're sitting, buddy. All right. So we're getting ready to come back here, and it's almost time.
On the next 3 races, is there a more perfect place to kick off the round before the championship race than Las Vegas? Let's bring in a couple of voices that will call the action today. Lee Diffie and Steve Letarte. Hey, Diff, you already feeling the playoff pressure up there in the booth?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, every championship season, no matter what your favorite sport is, has its different phases. You lived in this pressure cooker, right? So here we are. Trimming them down, round of 8. There's nowhere to hide anymore.
Nowhere to hide. And in the entertainment mecca of the country, why not have the entertainment start right away on the racetrack? And for these drivers, that's what's going to happen. There's nowhere to hide on the racetrack, and it starts on the restarts. 2 wide, 3 wide, 4 wide. The only way to protect is to attack. If you're driving out your mirror, if you're trying to block and try to hold the guy behind you, Dip, it just doesn't work. You see the guys popping out of line, moving forward. It's controlled chaos.
What's up, Brian? Good to see you. Trackhouse 1 to 88 to 99. That's
well,
right,
we'll
Donnie.
watch for that today. And the other thing that we should watch for as well, and it's a question that I've been thinking about all week long, Stevie, and that is Champions Racing has a 29-year-old star by the name of Christopher Bell. In all of the hubbub of the playoffs, have we been or have people been talking about Christopher Bell enough? And if not, why?
The most underrated driver in the garage, and I'm not sure why. I don't know if you have to scream more or jump up and down more. He scored the most points in these playoffs of any playoff driver that's advanced. He's won in this round the last 2 years to make the championship 4. He dominated where the championship race will be at Phoenix in the spring. Christopher Bell is continuing to do everything he needs to do, but nobody talks about him, and I think he knows that. I think he has that little chip on the shoulder. He told me last year, I keep receipts. So we're going to see if he has those receipts this year.
And maybe that fuels him, right? Because he is the only driver to make the championship 4 the last 2 years in succession. And
no, Jimmy's not coming back.
Maybe this year is that closing point on a career that started long ago as a kid, became renowned for his racing on dirt. And now he's a superstar of the NASCAR Cup Series. Let's hear from him. He's standing by with Dylan Welsh. Dylan?
That's right, and chatting with crew chief Adam Stevens, getting the final game plan. So
Christopher
race
Bell,
after race, and now year after year, this 20 team just continues to bring it in the playoffs. But it doesn't get any easier the closer we get to Phoenix, as you know. So how important is capitalizing on the speed you have today?
I love it, Dylan. This format, man. It is literally the best because every single race becomes the most important race. So got a huge opportunity today. The pressure's on. And the reward is big, so I'm excited about the task at hand.
All right, 20 car feels good. Christopher Bell will lead the field to green, and Kim is with the driver at the opposite end of the grid.
That's right, Dylan. Reigning champ Brian Blaney
see those Blaney's
after a accident in practice. You enter this round -4 points. So this starting position, how much more difficult does it make achieving the team's goals here today?
Well, it definitely makes it more difficult, for sure. Trying to work our way up through and just be hard to get points in stage 1. Maybe we can get there. I'm not sure, but I just want to say props to everybody. 12 guys, 22 to 21 Wood Brothers folks who all pitched in last night. Those guys had their work cut out for them, and getting the backup car ready, and these things don't come kind of plug and play like they used to. There's a lot of work they had to do.
Getting that like button for us as you're coming
really,
in.
Put a lot of effort in. So big team effort. So those guys are awesome, and appreciate their efforts. And hopefully we can pick our way through. It's hard to tell. I don't know what I had in practice as far as like speed or handling, but I thought our teammates were pretty good. So hopefully we can lean on them a little bit like we have and work our way up through. But this team's up for the challenge. Definitely not where we want to be, but we're faced with adversity all the time. So it's how do you crawl out of it? And I think this group's ready for that.
All right, Marty. Blaney finished a Vegas best 3rd in the spring.
So even when it's virtual, when we go 4 wide in the pre-race, things are getting serious. Want to bring Jeff Burton in for this conversation because it's time for you guys to tell us who will be in your championship 4. Jeff, who do you have racing for the title in Phoenix?
Speeds win championships. It's that simple. Larson, Byron, and Bell, they're moving on. My 4th guy is Tyler Reddick. Everybody knows how fast he is on these kind of racetracks. But Martinsville, short tracks have been a kind of a problem for him, but not this year. Enough speed to get it done.
Look, Jeff Burton didn't win race just because he was talented behind the wheel. Smart, too. Same 4 drivers I've got right there. But I'm going to tell you what.
No one believes in Hamlin.
In this round of these 3 races can win at any of them. The other, Steve, listen to this. I'm talking about Christopher Bell has the chance to win at every one of these. If he can't do that, he's going to point his way through.
Yeah, those are great picks, but I'm going Larson, Byron, Bell, and I think Denny Hamlin wins a championship this year. I think it's time. It's time for him to punch that ticket.
That's what I got.
Larson, when the playoffs started, you all
Bell,
3
and
had
Byron.
Denny Hamlin in your championship 4. Brad, you're the only one who stuck with him.
And I'm the only one who picked A.J. Allmendinger to win yesterday, too. I do this, and I'll do it for a fee at these casinos if these people want to hire me.
What do you call it?
Nostradardi.
Nostradardi. There you go. That's what Brad calls himself. So just 3 chances to earn a shot at the championship 4. So does that mean the drivers are thinking you have to win in the next few weeks? We'll discuss that next as we.
All right, so now it's time to Hamlin will wreck on lap 5. We'll see, Rick. We'll see. All right, now it's time to pick our dark horses. This is someone that you kind of want to win, but we're not really sure. But what the heck, you pick them. So Kyle, another $2 super chat. 5, the 8, the 9, or the 24 will win. Kyle Anderson, thank you again for the $2 super chat. Everybody tell Kyle, thank you again. That's 2 super chats off the thing. You're doing awesome this week, man. I appreciate it. Here we go. Zane Smith for Mike. Sean for Kyle. Bowman for Lunar. Rowdy KL. That's right. That's mine too. Bringer says Suarez. Sean says Kyle Busch. I got you. Shadow says William Byron. 20 for Dark Horse for Billy Bowles. Dark horse for me is the 54, Big J says. There you go. Justin Haley. Ooh, Norman. I have no idea what NASCAR's about. It's all right, man. Sean Good says Kyle Busch. Brian, Josh Berry. Todd Gillen and Michael. Wow, that's a good one. Bowman for Badlands. Rowdy. McDowell for me from Mike. Ty Gibbs for Aaron. Byron for Shadow. Rowdy for Gary. The 12, the 22 for Donnie. Let's see what else we got here. Got Bronny's going Kyle Busch like me. Chad's going Kyle Busch like me. Karen's going Hocevar, the 77. Hal says Ty Gibbs. Menace is going Bad Brad. SVG in this race? Yes, Cole, he is in this race. Elmer's going Hocevar. Robert, he's got... Where you at? Robert. Robert, I missed you. I lost you here. Suarez, Mr. Andy Walk. Prince is back as the 19. Terry says Rowdy. Richard says Rowdy. Ziggy says Byron. What's up, Dallas? Sean says the 5'11", the 9, they're 20. Mike says the 9. Larson jumps on me. That's where it does. 54, Brian. Kyle Busch for Linda. Robert says Elliott. Hometown. Rowdy says Jay. David says Hocevar. Bowman for Marshall. Hocevar for John. SVG, Mad says, Dallas says CeeLo's going to win the race. Let's go. Frank says Truex, go Rowdy behind Denny for second. Uhl says Truex for Robert. Truex for Ed. Rowdy VW. Terry says CeeLo is the pick. SVG needs better luck. Rod says Bubba Wallace for Lloyd. Ooh, Bubba. And Frederick says Rowdy for, that's right, Frederick. Picking Rowdy is home crowd. Tracy, $5 super chat. Thank you, Tracy. Hit me see. Thank you so much, Tracy, as well for a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ziggy, SPG, getting an oval win would be crazy, Ziggy says. Keselowski for the win for Ronald. Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes before the green flag. Make it 300 if you can do it. Let's go, Joey for Orrit. It's about being fast. The last lap, Barron. Steve says Chase Elliott. How long will green? I'm not sure. Pretty soon. And we're about to have countdown to green because they're about to turn on the cams already. So we're a little behind. So thank you guys so much for everything. And let's get back to...
But winning is your guarantee to be racing for a championship.
You got to think, as a driver, that might change your mindset a little bit if you think you have to win. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Vegas.
Please rise as you're able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Nellis Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome longtime anchor of the Performance Racing Network, Doug Rice.
Let us pray. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. And we are glad in it. Glad to be here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway and celebrate with the South Point 400. We ask your blessings on all the fans watching on television, listening to the radio, and everyone in the stands, that this day brings you a measure of joy. Protect the drivers and the crews and the participants that make this race possible. We call out for your blessings on all those affected by Hurricane Helene and Milton. Please make their lives whole again. We are grateful for all the blessings we have received, both big and small, and all the ones that we are about to receive. Go with us today and give us the peace that only you can deliver. These things we ask in Christ Jesus' name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome lead singer from the United States Navy Band Northwest's popular
music group. All right, guys, you know what to do.
Passage,
USA's in the chat.
Elizabeth Wetzel.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the we watched were so gallantly streaming in the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First spot in the championship four is officially up for grabs. A round of 8 for the NASCAR Cup Series starts when we come back on NBC Sports.
All right. Thank you guys so much for all of those, the amens and the prayers and the USAs in the chat. You guys know what to do. We appreciate you guys. What's up, everybody? Thanks for being here. The ones that are just joining us, my name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo is our channel. We do NASCAR racing here, and if you're new to us, make sure you subscribe. We are so close to hitting 26K. Yes, we are so close. Wow, 40 to go to 26K. Can y'all bring us 26K before the race starts? That would be awesome. But your main goal today is get us to 300 likes. We have 900 folks in here. Let me see 300 likes before the green flag. That is our goal here, to hook us up on 300 likes. But thank you guys for everything. Appreciate you. I like that you do that, CeeLo. That's right, Holly. And appreciate everybody hanging out today. I owe you guys so much for this year. It's been amazing. And you guys, amazing. So, all right, let's do cautions really quick before the commercial. Here we go. Lloyd's got 6. I'm going 6 again. I'm sticking with that 6 number. That seems always right. Murph in the house. What's up, Scott? Good to see you. Chastain, great player too. Let's go. John says 100% NASCAR. 5 for Shadow. L for 6. You're welcome, Holly. 4 for Sean. 8 for Karen. 5 for Michael. 5 for Gary. 4 for Sean. 4 for Mike. 7 for Pastel. 4 for Sean. Wesley 6. 8 for Aaron. 8 for Mike. Let's see what else we got here. Kyle 7. Holly 9. 4 for Wade for 8. 7 for Terry. John for 6. Matt Steve's got 4. Killer's going 8 like crazy. Emmett's got 8. Sandy Kid's got 10. Ed's got 5. Albert's got 6. Chantel's got question marks. She don't know. 20 for Pop. 7 for Outdoor. 5 for Steven. 9 for Bronny. Let's see what else we got here. Chantel's got 22 now. Antonio's got the 20. I guess he's still picking cars. 7 for Richard. Eva's got 5. Ziggy's got 3. Dallas has got 637. Let's see who else. You got Jamie's got 9. And Donald's got 10. Murphy's got 8. John's got 6. And Rich has got 5. So there you go, y'all. That is your caution count. So remember your caution count by the end of the night. And let's get these cameras up. We'll have an aerial cam as well tonight. These cameras that we're going to be watching today are on NASCAR.com. NASCAR.com. If you guys want to go to your own device and watch these for free, there is no charge for these. NASCAR.com does not charge for these. So we will make sure. So we're going to start with our in-car camera with the pole setter of Christopher Bell. And let's get back to the audio.
Our playoffs actually have a lot in common.
Renewal in Las Vegas.
We'll just wait on that as well. So NASCAR.com, all the cameras are free. The scanners are $5 extra a month. But we're going to see if we can have a bunch of cars today. Let's go racing. Good to see you. I got 2 VCRs going, recording both the F1 race in Austin, Texas, and the Vegas NASCAR race. There you go. Can you record on VCR still? That's weird. That's been a minute since something. That Lone Wolf again, man. $20. Lone Wolf, dude, you're awesome. $20 super chat again. Lone Wolf, thank you. Tell everybody, tell Lone Wolf, thank you so much. He's always clutch every weekend, giving us a super chat. You are amazing, Lone Wolf. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did someone say VCR? That's funny. Yep, he did. He did say VCR. So we'll get the aerial cam up. Lloyd says VCR. Holly said, there's a Holly, $1.99. Holly, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. To everybody, tell Holly, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. And chat, our number one. That's right. This chat is the best chat on YouTube. Killer, don't spam or you'll get timed out. You'll get timed out, Killer. We see you with the 8s. We see you with Kyle Busch, man. We see you.
Opportunities. And what we'll see today in this spectacular venue is someone will let that championship slip through their fingers, but also someone will find it within grasp.
The playoffs have been all about survival for Denny Hamlin. DJ, can he find another level in these next 3 races?
I think he's motivated now. Brad put him in his final 4, so I think that's going to be a plus for him. But what we need to see is the Denny Hamlin and team that won 3 of the first 11 races.
So DJ stood up for Christopher Bell. Steve was barking, saying not enough people are talking about him. Do you agree that not enough people are paying attention to Bell?
Throughout these playoffs, Christopher Bell has averaged a 6th place finish, which is the leader amongst all of these playoff drivers. Absolutely. He is lights out fast, and he will be tough.
Triton $2 Super Chat is a VCR like an 8-track.
Playoff life. What does that mean for the rest of the playoff?
Thank you, everybody. Tell Triton, thank you. And Pam, thanks for becoming a rookie member. Pam.
Watch a late race restart. Joey Logano's the man to keep your eye on.
Gonna be fun. Who races for a title in 3 weeks in Phoenix? Let's get the engines fired here in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas Motor Speedway. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Please welcome UNLV head football coach, Barry Odom.
Las Vegas, welcome to the sports capital of the world. Drivers, start your engine!
Let's go!
You're going to have bad days when competing for a championship, but you've got to find a way to make something out of it. Ryan Blaney, the defending champion, already dealing with adversity. A lap 1 practice crash is sitting to a backup car with no practice whatsoever. All of his competitors are starting to the front. How is he going to make something out of it? We're going to find out. When we come back, we're going green.
All right, Ryan Blaney, starting from the very back of the pack. Another thing. I only show 1 through 18 or 17. I'll try to get 18 in there. Let's see. 1 through 18 on our screen. Hey, if you want to see another driver say, hey, Stilo, scroll, or just put scroll, and I'll move. But say, hey, Stilo, where is Alex Bowman? Or, hey, where is Ryan Blaney? I will scroll up for you, and I'll try to get everybody's requests. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hit the like. We're almost at 300. Get us to 300 before the green flag. And your challenge is 400 before the green flag. So let's see if you can do it. We got 1,000 folks in here. Come on, let's go on the go at CeeLo NASCAR racing. We're running out of races, y'all. We're running out of weekends to hang out together. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here on our channel with NASCAR coverage. So please stick with us. Subscribe to us now and enjoy the rest of the season and have a good time. But thank you guys so much. We're trying to get to 26K. It's coming. It's going to come tonight. We're going to get to 26K. We hit 25K last weekend. It's been an amazing week here on our channel between baseball and racing. And speaking of baseball, we're doing Game 6 tonight of the Dodgers versus the Mets. If you have not seen our baseball coverage, you are missing out. That is tonight. So make sure you hang out with us tonight. I'll have that link up later on. But let's enjoy some racing as the cars are about to roll off the field. We have Kyle Larson's in-car camera. We have Christopher Bell's in-car camera. We have the aerial cam. And we have the battle cam. So there's your cams. We're going to have a good time. I hope you have a good time. Shadow says scroll. We're not even moving. We're scrolling. We're scrolling already. We're scrolling already. So there is your field. I went through a little earlier, but some of y'all are just joining us. So I'll let you see the field. SVG back there in 34th. So there's him. He is in that Wendy 16. Martin Truex Jr. in the 12. No AJ today. He won last night. He moved on to the Final Four. Congratulations, AJ Allmendinger, for moving into the Championship 4 in the Xfinity Series yesterday with a victory here at Vegas. And here we go.
Of the world-famous strip, the lights, the shows, and of course the sport. And this weekend it plays a crucial role in the playoffs for the NASCAR Cup Series Championship. There is nowhere on earth where risk-reward
Welcome, Mark. What's the unfortunate news?
And you know that's on the mind.
Yeah, I know. No Denny Hamlin tonight. No Denny Hamlin.
NBC Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series Playoffs from Las Vegas Motor Speedway. This is the South Point 400. And it's in the low 70s here in Vegas. It is a beautiful day, Marty Snyder, to go racing, especially in the playoffs.
Ali, the round of 8 for the NASCAR Cup Series. Just 3 chances to earn a seat at the championship table in Phoenix. For 8 teams, a year's worth of work comes down to these next 4 races. And drivers will tell you, other than racing for the title, the race today is the most important of the playoffs. Because if you can win, it buys you an extra 2 weeks to just focus on Championship Sunday. In fact, 3 of the last 6 years, the winner of this race has gone on to win the Cup Series Championship. So Dylan Welch, there's a lot riding on the next 400 miles.
And Marty, the 8 drivers that remain with a shot at this championship are maybe the toughest 8 in the history of this playoff format. That leads to high-level competition, and everything has to be perfect.
What's up,
on
Kelly?
track,
Good to see
it's
you,
in
buddy.
the driver's hands, but in the pits, these pit crews can make a difference, both good and bad. Pressure and how you execute on that pressure extends to every single team member for the next 4 weeks, Cam.
Well, Dylan, just like it's City, the Vegas race is one where the stakes are high, but the payoff can be really, really big. The playoff teams, well, they are all in to win today because of that advantage Marty spoke about. An extra 2 weeks to prepare. Every playoff team I talked to said that you have to be as close to perfect as possible. There is nowhere to hide in this round. When we talk this racetrack, though, Tyler Reddick put it best in Countdown to Green. You are on the edge of out of control. Vegas is all about risk versus reward. The round of 8 starts right now.
And last weekend at Charlotte Motor Speedway on the Roval, it was so gripping. It was so tense. Who was in? Who was out? We now know what the answer is. We reset the points. Here we go.
300 likes. You guys are awesome. Keep it going.
Dylan Welch mentioned it earlier, Steve, talking about
you guys are
the
awesome.
quality and the caliber of this 8. They're good. You got to be good to get here. Is this group collectively great?
Well, a city built on gambling. If you're looking for a long shot,
yes,
you
we
got
have,
the
Kelly. Let
wrong
me
group,
see your
'cause
picks,
there's not
man.
a long shot in the group. This is the who's who. The last 4 champions are in this 8. 177 career wins, 22 this year. These 8 drivers all have a pathway forward. They all have the talent and the skill required to get it done.
All right, this place isn't an easy one, right? It's difficult, and especially restarts. Tell us what we should watch for today.
Conviction and commitment. That is Las Vegas Motor Speedway. A high-speed 1.5 miles, turns 1 and 2, has a lot of character. Bumps down bottom, grip up top. You go to turns 3 and 4, the other end of the
commercials
racetrack,
out of the way now.
And we're going to see 2 and 3 wide racing. I love this style racetrack. This is kind of quintessential NASCAR. This is it. Your horsepower, your downforce, your strategy, your pit crew, it will all be on display.
All right, let's show you how they line up today as we
Thank
take
you,
a look
Kelly,
at the
for your
starting
picks.
grid, brought to you by South Point.
How many
And for the
cautions,
third time
Kelly?
this year, Christopher Bell and his Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota sits on the pole position, shares that front row with fellow playoff driver in Tyler Reddick. And speaking of playoff drivers, there's another one on the second row. It's Denny Hamlin. Let's see if we can have a chat with Denny. Dial him up, Steve.
All right, so we can get the 11 on the radio here. Hey, DH, it's Letarte and the guys in the booth. You got a copy?
I got you.
Well, man, for a sports fan, there's nothing like the postseason. So take me behind the wheel for the athlete.
Thank you, Kelly.
What's it like here in the round of 8?
Well, first of all, it's good to be here. You know, certainly not the beginning of the playoffs that we planned for, but you know, we're now in the sweet spot for this 11 team, and certainly believe
JXP, $5. Thank you, JXP. Everybody tell JXP
now that
thank
you're here, let's talk about moving forward. What's the mindset with this group of 8 drivers? I know the math says it's not a must-win, but do you drive like it is a need win to advance?
I think you still got to manage it, you know, smartly. I don't think you can throw just caution to the wind, but you know, your situation is going to evolve throughout the day. So just managing that, seeing what you got, and then going for it when you need to.
All right, man. Well, we appreciate you taking the time. I know the fans do. Good luck. We'll be tuning in and watching.
Copy.
Manage that race, as Denny Hamlin says, and how will he manage it? And just a pleasure to be here. We've got time to check in on pit road one more time before we go racing here in Vegas. Kick us off, Marty.
Lee, nobody had a more consistent round of 12 than William Byron, who never finished worse than 3rd. His crew chief, Rudy Fugle, told me they no doubt have momentum on the 24 team, and this round sets up very well for them.
I've been a NASCAR fan since back in the late 60s.
Won at
when you
Martinsville.
could
And when I
only
asked
see
Fugle about
parts
that
of
this morning, he
races
said, you know
on
what that
Wide
means?
World love sports.
We just
That's
have to
right,
win
Bill.
Miami.
We've come a long
the
way.
other race in this round, in the round of 8, and they're hoping to parlay this momentum into a second straight championship for berth, Dylan.
Well, Marty, Joey Logano,
All right,
the
for
22
the restart,
team, were the beneficiaries of the
got one more lap to go around here.
disqualification last week. Now they have a chance to race for a championship, and that's bad news for the rest of the field. This group feels very confident about the tracks they'll see the next 3 weeks. And again, while a lot do feel like this race is huge, it is. Crew Chief Paul Wolf says it is not a must-win for the 22 team today. They don't plan to take any huge risks. If the win is on offer, obviously they'll go for it. But good stage points in a top 5 would be all the 22 needs today, Kim.
Well, Chase Elliott was the worst qualifier of the playoff drivers besides
Keeping that like trying to get to 400 likes, baby.
He starts in the 18th position, and Chase and the team weren't
Yeah,
sure
Denny's in,
what
you can watch
exactly
Denny
went
Hamlin
wrong
in his
during
scanner on
qualifying, but felt
YouTube if
they
you
had
like.
a really
We cannot
good
show you
car
Denny.
in race time. In fact, crew chief Alan Gustafson told me they're confident enough in the car's pace that they expect to earn stage points in the first stage. So what will the biggest challenge be where they're starting? Getting a good read of the car's balance, because Alan said it will drive significantly different deep in traffic. And Marty, all of these playoff drivers, they have to get through the pole sitter, Christopher Bell.
Yeah, and as crew chief Adam Stevens sitting on top of the pit box, you guys won the pole, Adam, but you became the first team to not select pit stall number 1 after winning the pole this year. Why did you choose pit stall 6?
It's just a nuance of Vegas. You know, we've had the pole here, as you mentioned, a couple times before, and just didn't really have good exits from pit stall 1 and lost spots on pit road, and told myself leaving that I wasn't going to do that again, and here we are with the pole, and we didn't do it.
So let's talk about the playbook today for you as a crew chief. It would seem fairly straightforward, but is it a little more wide open than it would look at from the appearances?
It all depends on how the cautions fall. I think if the race is largely green, it's going to be pretty straightforward, but early stage cautions and late stage cautions can really flip the field.
So we'll see how this strategy works
All right,
out.
we're going to go to PRN for the restart. For the start, not the restart, the start.
Again, the first pole sitter this year.
The alignment looks good. These race cars look ready to roar around Las Vegas.
I do not.
Motor
I don't really get into
Speedway,
F1.
Pat Patterson, we're about a half a lap away from going racing in Vegas.
Yes, we are, Nick. Looking forward to it. Yesterday, we saw the story
How
was
bright that
tires,
sun is.
and no mistakes on the pits. Get your tires at the right time. Maybe that's going to be a part of the storyline today.
I did it again, I know.
These cars, and I like what Doug said earlier. There are 8 guys out there that would love to get this done.
Hey, we're
today.
still hanging in there,
Let's set the top 10
14-10.
for you right here. One last time. It's Joey Logano outside of row number 4. It's Ty Gibbs and Ross Chastain. Row 3, Carson Hocevar and Kyle Larson. Row number 2 is Denny Hamlin and Alex Bowman. And on the front row, it's Tyler Reddick and Christopher
Las
Bell.
Vegas.
Fans are on their feet.
It's Las Vegas,
the
baby.
cards have been
Pull those belts tight
shuffled.
one
The
last time.
bets have
Respect
been
the
made.
rules.
The playoffs, NASCAR
Have a good
style,
time.
is here at
Good luck.
Vegas today.
Let's go
Everybody
racing,
cheering.
baby. Bug it in, bug it in, bug it in.
On the pit lane. Let's find out who Lady Luck is riding with here today at Las Vegas Motor Speedway as we get ready to wave the green flag on the South Point 400. On the jump really quick on the bottom lane, it is going to be Christopher Bell. He'll lead the whole pack down into turn 1.
Christopher Bell not waiting any time. He jumped to the race lead and immediately got to the bottom. Now he'll slide up to try to defend Tyler Reddick. Reddick right into those tire tracks, but it is Christopher Bell leading him down the backstretch.
Seabell pulling the train into turn 3. He'll go to the bottom of the racetrack. He'll hold a couple of cards back here, and it's Christopher Bell that'll lead the first lap.
Bell coming out of turn 4 across the stripe. He's your leader. Then it's Tyler Reddick, Bowman, Hamlin, Chastain in.
First 6 cars get single file. Good battle for 7th. Carson Hocevar on the bottom. Ty Gibbs on the top. Gibbs is going to get around Hocevar.
Lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Sr. Get ready. Going to honor Dale Sr. on lap 3.
Another guy on the move is Martin Truex Jr. as he shoots down the wall here in turn number 3, trying to pick up some spots. Ross Chastain trying to spot for Soul.
Seabell remains unchallenged as they come back for lap number 2. He'll lead them around. And then next in line, it's going to be Tyler Reddick, Alex Bowman. Then it's about 6 car lengths, Nick, back to Ross Chastain.
Yeah, Chastain is trying to fend off Denny Hamlin.
Remember, lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Sr. next time around.
That 4th spot away. They're separated by a car length down the backstretch.
Getting interesting up here at the front. Christopher Bell has got a mirror full of Tyler Reddick. Reddick now halfway down into turns 3 and 4.
All right, y'all, get your threes ready.
Just a bit.
On lap 3,
turn number 4.
we honor you, Dale Sr. Raise you know what, praise you know what, threes in the chat as we honor Dale Sr. here on lap 3.
Fighting for that spot in turn 1.
Practice, he gets around Joey Logano. Now he'll go top shelf all the way up near the wall to try to get it around Carson Hocevar. Pat, they're 3 wide down the backstretch.
Logano onto the outside. Hocevar, the man in the middle. Now he sorts that out. Logano charging at the bottom of the racetrack, trying to hold on and take that spot away. But look at Truex go.
They're fighting fiercely for the 8th spot here. Right now, for the moment, Truex is going to take it away. Joey Logano works to his inside. Then it's Hocevar, and it looks like William Byron joins the fight.
Those 2 drivers running side by side.
Thank you so much, guys. Raise you know what, praise you know what. Let's go racing.
And they cannot get away from each other. Still door to door. Halfway down the backstretch, headed to 3.
That's the way they roll up front. No change in the first 7 or 8 as they run.
Dr.
Right
Dixon, what's
up?
Racetrack
here off of turns 3 and 4.
Checking the progress of Ryan Blaney from 37th. He's moved up 5 spots to the 32nd. This is a fight for 8th in turn 1.
Yeah, boy, they just cannot get away from each other. And then the driver that may enter the fight is championship contender William Byron. Byron runs the middle of the racetrack. He'll watch Logano slide up and clear Truex out of 2.
Well, and Chase Elliott right behind him, going with his teammate as they work their way into turns 3 and 4. Logano still now has gotten out in front of Martin Truex Jr.
Chase Elliott's had a nice start to this race. He has picked up 7 spots here in the very early going. Wasn't satisfied with his qualifying effort, Nick, but he said he felt like the car was pretty racy.
Yep, he is already moving around the racetrack as well, running the middle rundown, and then he follow his teammate William Byron towards the front. Chase Elliott in that all-white Napa car headed to 3.
Byron now trying to tighten it up on MTJ right in front of him. They're in the middle of 3 and 4.
Yeah, they were 4 wide earlier yesterday.
The racetrack makes another charge at Logano.
Keep hitting that like button for us. They rocking early, see they are.
The bottom slides up.
Looking
He's
good.
The tire tracks now. Logano back in 1.
It's a 3-car breakaway at the front, and it's Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Alex Boat for the majority of this race. We've been watching around 8. Joey Logano trying
Earnhardt
to
would be 74 this year. That's crazy.
Hamlin right now trying to move in
Stroll
on Ross Chastain. He'll get about a car length off of Chastain's rear bumper exiting turn number 4.
Pack it out of my head. That Yahoo car was making a move up toward the front here. He is in Chastain's tire tracks, and who's right behind him? Kyle Larson.
Yeah, Kyle Larson going for a 3rd straight win here at Las Vegas. Won this race a year ago, won in the spring earlier this season. He's going to follow Denny Hamlin to the top side. They'll rim ride, trying to run him down Chastain and Ford.
A little further
back
between MTJ and Logano.
All right, we're going to go to NBC now.
Sidebar. Excuse me. Then it goes wheel to wheel in the bottom
that you assume you could do it when it matters in the race. This is that accident left rear tire.
Here's Byron. He takes a look inside of Truex.
But just because you think you can prepare a car for the racetrack doesn't mean that everything will go smooth. So you definitely, your nerves are settled to know that the car's out there and no obvious mechanical issues.
There is a little bit of magic in television, but there's a lot of hard work. Just ask our man, the mayor, Jeff Burton, has had to come from down trackside all the way up here to the top of the stands. Welcome, mate.
A little bit of a sprint, but nothing compared to what these
Jimmy
guys
Johnson gets in the top time. You got to tell us. All right.
Slick. You can see the cars sliding around. Today's going to be a test. It is a wide racetrack, but it is not a racetrack with a ton of
Marshall.
Jeff, you were just amongst them, amongst the competitors down on pit road.
Hit that like, y'all.
I feel like it has a different feel.
I don't have Denny Ham on. I don't have the K. This is Kyle Larson. This is Christopher Bell. This is Kyle Larson.
You can see it in crew members' faces. You walk by, pit crews getting warmed up before the race. You
still
see
have
the
your Earnhardt
nervous
collection.
energy that they have. It's go time. You make it happen now, or your year could be over.
Here's one guy who wants to be a champion in the 24, William Byron, up against a man who really wanted to stay in the playoffs, Martin Truex Jr., now down to his final 4 races.
How about the stats of these 8 drivers? We mentioned 177 wins, but 61% of the laps. They've led over 60% of the laps.
Yeah, Marshall. Go Titans, baby.
Everyone loves an underdog. Of course, it's a great story. But every once in a while, Diff, I don't want an underdog. Every once in a while, I want a toe-to-toe heavyweight battle. I want to see punches traded. And I think that's what we're going to get for this entire round.
Speaking of that head-to-head with the big names, early this season there was a lot of aggravation. There was a lot of talk and from both camps.
Yep,
we have
he's
not
retired
seen
this year.
these
Last
two
time at Vegas here.
on
Christopher
track
Bell
very often
leading
in the
here.
second half of the season. These two being Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson.
Unfortunately, that stat doesn't bode as well for Hamlin because Larson's kind of held up his end, winning a couple races already in the playoffs. You heard Denny even mention it. I asked him what it was like to be in the postseason.
Nice to be here.
Nice to be here. I mean, that tells you that these first 6 races have just been abnormal for the 11 car. Their approach, their execution, such a methodical group. But the other thing I heard, I know Denny very well. I've been around him for years. There was not a lot of lightheartedness. He answered the questions. He was very, nice and cordial to the fans that tuned in. But he was very focused. He obligated the interview, but he was ready to get going.
Kyle Larson has had 6 wins this season. 5 of them have come since Denny Hamlin.
Larson gaining on Denny.
That was at Dover, round 11 earlier this year. Denny would love nothing better than to get a win here in Vegas. However, it's one of his JGR teammates.
All right, so let's ride along with Kyle Larson here. And he's going to pass Denny. And Larson gets P5. Now let's ride along with Larson. Headset users beware, as we are going to crank it up for the first time tonight. He's gaining on Chastain in P4. Him and Chastain. Got around him. NASCAR used to be great until 2004 when they ruined it.
Las Vegas. Our broadcast brought to you by South Point 400. And we are not too far, about 20 minutes or so drive from the strip. And our aerial coverage showing you the distance from the track to downtown Vegas. Brought to you by our aerial coverage, brought to you by Traveller Whiskey, as we welcome you back. Already 20 laps in the books. Christopher Bell here earlier this year in the spring had a right rear go down on him early, lap 8, and his day, in his words, kind of went away from him from there. Well, he's far exceeded that point. Jeff going lap 21 now, and he is clearly out in front, increasing his lead. And you know what? He's less than probably a third of a lap from lapping the back of the field.
Yeah, he's flying. He's about a half a second faster than the guys running in 11th, 12th, 13th. So he's almost a second faster than some of the guys in the back. And when you're a race car
Chase,
driver,
go,
you
Mark
have that
says.
much pace. It feels
Larson
great.
is strong,
You have
man.
comfort.
Larson's
You can be
strong.
aggressive.
Blaney up
You
to
can drive the
24th.
car, make script. and it just keeps telling you, drive me harder, and that's what you want as a race car driver.
Yeah, it's empty there tonight,
just
boys
makes
and girls.
lap time, and you can make others' days miserable when you're this fast.
So the man doing the chasing in the 45, Tyler Reddick. Highly eventful Roval last weekend. This is going more to plan so far, Marty.
Boy, you mentioned it, Lee. What an incredible performance by this entire team to get Reddick even into the round of 8. They looked like they were in trouble in that race, but they worked on the car, and Billy Scott made an incredible call late in the race to put new tires on Reddick, and Reddick had to earn it. And Billy told me this morning, he said, the interesting part about that I didn't think about is the confidence that gave Tyler Reddick. He's the one who made that happen. We put him on offense, and he delivered. And when you can deliver for Michael Jordan, that's a big thing. MJ is here in Las Vegas today, not in his normal seat, right behind Billy Scott. He is sitting on pit wall, taking in everything going into turn 1, Dylan.
Denny Hamlin has lost just 1 spot since the start of this race. A small detail that may help Hamlin in the race car, just given from his crew chief, Chris Gabehart, on the radio.
Brake pedal or gas pedal. Try not to use both.
Using both like that can sometimes impact the balance of the race car. Chris Lambert, the spotter from up on the roof, just said, finish and use all of the track on the exit. So some fine-tuning with the racing line and racecraft from Hamlin right now in the 11 and 5th.
Well, Chase Elliott delivering on what crew chief Alan Dustin promised. That was that they would make their way into the top 10.
Chase Elliott. Let me see those 9s in the chat. If you're a Chase Elliott fan, let me see 9s in the chat.
You guys have finished outside the top 10 in the
Can't
last
do that,
3
Zach.
Vegas starts. Where did you kind of start for your setup this weekend? And Alan told me it's a cumulative effort at HMS throughout the week. It is an absolute collaboration. They leaned heavily on what the 5 team has brought the last couple of races. When they have won, they took that as their starting point, then massaged on it to make it best for what Chase needed. They believe they have a car that could potentially win here this afternoon.
That's right.
What a start. So productive, so promising. And Chase's words leading into this weekend and to the round of 8, he said, if you get
16 to go,
you really know that it's on. It's game on from here out.
16 to go to 26K.
So too is Ryan Blaney, who
Watching
started
from
at the
Cuba.
back of the
Wow,
field.
Brian,
Let's have a listen to some recent radio.
One at a time. We're good here. Pocket for 20th. A little bit tight. Traffic.
He always makes me laugh. He's frustrated because they're blocking. That's what they do all the way through the field, right, Jeff? I mean, they're racing as hard back
on the
here as they do
radio.
up front.
I'd say they race harder back here, but a great start for this 12 car. You know, no practice.
Stage 1
on the setup.
Hold on, I'll get it for you.
Car. A little bit of adjustment based on the different drivers.
27 of 80 laps here in stage 1. I think it's 80,
takes
80 and something else.
Pressure off of them from Bell's pace. Bell is so fast. If they weren't right,
80, 80, 100,
put them in jeopardy of being a lap down. And really, that's what this part of the race is about for this team, is just moving forward and not putting themselves in a position
what's up?
that they got to make up too much.
Ryan mentioned
Watching
earlier
from Joey
Gallo's
gas tank, that's funny.
It's going to be pretty hard to get up there and get stage points. Certainly in the first stage, we'll do our best. Well, in a position to get stage points is that number 9. That Napa Chevy of Chase Elliott. Phenomenal performance, gone past his teammate William Byron and just keeps surging forward. Bell, Reddick, Bowman, Larson, Hamlin, the top 5. Joey Logano doing well in 6th. Then you pick up Ross Chastain in the bright blue Trackhouse Chevy. But nobody has anything at the moment for Christopher Bell. Leading, has led every lap, and he's 2.5 seconds out in front.
All right, let's see if PRN is on.
.com today to get started. Continuing to document the progress of Ryan Blaney has come from 37th, now up to 20th. He is plus 17.
Just letting these commercials get out of the way, y'all. We'll bring it back in a second.
South Point 400. Chase Elliott is up 9 positions, currently running in the 9th position. C. Bell, though, continues to lead over Tyler Reddick. This is PR Racing Network.
I'm PR host of the 5.
All right, y'all, let's do another crank it up here. Headset users beware. This is Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's scanner. So Chase Elliott's going to come pit right this time here. Green flag pit stops. So the Chase and the 2 are coming in. And Larson. Reddick's got the fastest lap so far. Green flag pit stops. CC, I'm going Byron, Bell, Larson, Hamlin. I got Byron. I got exactly what CC's got. CC, I got exactly what you got.
Joey Logano already done with his service, said he was too free to charge 4 tires and fuel, Kim.
As Kyle Larson finishes up his stop, he did make a chassis adjustment, said too tight to take off. 4 tires.
What's up, T-Lee?
William Byron made no progress.
Almost to 500 likes. Let's get to that 500 mark, y'all.
The car is a little bit too tight. He can't feel the fronts, but also the rears are slipping as well. Fairly significant adjustments here for the 24.
Looks like a speedway race. Everyone pitting on the same lap.
I would love to see Denny win, man.
Brad Keselowski was the first to dive to pit
I would love
road.
to see Denny win.
And then that larger group came the very next lap.
Here's Christopher Bell, the race leader.
Here's the focus. Here's the pressure. The man untouched for 35 laps. Christopher Bell and this Rheem Toyota. Topic of conversation pre-race. Not taking that #1 pit stall, taking number 6.
Thank you so much, Barry.
And here comes Tyler Reddick as well. Kim.
And interesting, I
11 to
talked to
go.
the crew for the 20 team, asked if there was more or less pressure. They said more pressure taking pit stall 6 because there's not that built-in advantage that you usually get from stall 1. We'll see how they perform here. Right now, Christopher Bell said it fired up absolutely perfect. Looking for a fast stop here as they take 4 pressure.
Mr. Woodrow. Dude, where you been, bro?
First run. He said the car's not bad. He said it started off a little bit too built tighter the longer he ran. Reddick going to make a
I love that Reddick paint job.
It's
probably my favorite, and I forgot to include it.
Efficient pit work. Blaney back in traffic, but up on positions. You see there, Blaney right there. Chase Elliott right in front. Remember, Blaney started dead last on the field in a backup car. This 12 car has had a really nice time. Currently staying on the racetrack, running a little long, hoping for a yellow. He had such a good start, I would think they would have pitted with the leaders, but Jonathan Hassler deciding to run a little bit long here. Let's take a look at the 9 pulling out right in front of the 43. Snuck by. We should see Blaney.
See you, Mr. Woodrow.
I think that
Green
they're
ice
just going to
cream
go to the
cones.
middle, which is lap 40, but scary situation right here as you see how much faster the new tires
45,
are.
Phil says.
Now, for drivers like Denny Hamlin, who's a lap down to Blaney, you want to get up here and unlap yourself in case a caution does come out. So Hamlin going to try to make short work of this 12 car on older tires.
I'm here with your NASCAR family. That's right, Patrick.
And does so. Promising start.
Throw that hat, Chuck.
For Hamlin here in Vegas. It's been solid. As he mentioned, if you went with
We're
us
9
right
away. 9 away from
Steve,
26K.
When Steve radioed in, he said, hey, it's
Chillin'
a
CeeLo
pleasure
mustache
to be
is
here.
lit.
Nice to be
Thank
here.
you, bro.
Now we know what we've got to do. Don't do anything crazy just yet, but we know we have to be cautiously aggressive as the round of 8 begins.
So we just had some green flag pit stops.
Right, so how far can Blaney go?
I think this lap. I think right here he's going to come. This is 40 dead in the middle. I would imagine it's just a math equation for those guys. They're going to run 40 laps on each set of tires, not come early. If you look at how tires work, if you put 40 on each, that's the most efficient way to run two sets.
Blaney
now, a lot
in.
of other things go into it. So right here, he's going to come down pit road, have his pit stop. Assuming everything's smooth, he'll lose time to the guys that pitted early, hoping to make it up on, say, the last 10 laps of this stage.
He was inactive today.
Yeah, Steve, Jonathan Hassler told me this morning he would play it fairly down the middle, and he does it exactly down the middle here in stage one in terms of early strategy.
I don't know. We'll see.
Blaney saying when he was in traffic, the car was a little bit too tight, but the encouraging thing for the 12 team, once he got clean air, he said actually became fairly neutral, and he got more happy with it the longer he ran. We'll see where this longer strategy by Jonathan Hassler cycles out Ryan Blaney.
Well, we're going to find out where it cycles out at the end of the stage, but let's see what it cost him in the near term. So Blaney was up to the 20th position pre-pit stop. As he accelerates here around this slippery apron, Jeff, you and I gave it a feel in the pace car earlier. Who do we got right there? It looks like the 47 of Stenhouse. Yeah, the 47 of Stenhouse just to his outside. So Stenhouse running in 23rd is only going to cost him 2 or 3 spots on the racetrack. Now Blaney, with 4 or 5 lap fresher tires, should start to go on the offense.
Money's going to win. Need big money. We'll see.
And then he should be good to go forward.
See how far he can climb with 38 laps to go in this opening stage.
You saw right there, he got down on the apron of the racetrack. Some of that's just low air pressure. The car kind of squirms around a little bit. It doesn't steer exactly straight. So when he turned, the car probably turned better than he thought it was going to. Got the left sides on that apron.
See Bell, let's go, baby.
Blaney suffered a practice crash.
Watch this.
Have a look at this moment again on the inside of Stenhouse.
You see right there, he's got the car just off of the
almost ran off the.
You see the car start bouncing around. And now the tires
almost
are
went off
starting
the
to
track.
come in, Steve. We saw this with the 12 car. Actually, all of the Penske's, we saw this in practice. They could not take off with great pace. But the 5th, 7th, 8th lap of the run is when they started to show real speed.
So the 20 of Christopher Bell
Halfway
into
to
turn
1K.
3 right now. Blaney off turn 4. So he's not in danger of going a lap down at the moment.
Cole, this
And with
is not
better
the
tires, I would
broadcast. This
assume
is
gonna outrun the 20
NASCAR.com.
in overall pace. Right now he wants to use what's in front of him. Look at all that clear racetrack, Jeff. As a crew chief, this is where I need you. Passing's hard enough, but when we have air on the nose of our car, I need to make lap time to make sure we finish this on the lead lap.
And look, you're always trying as hard as you can as a driver to go as fast as you can. But Steve, I like to know the strategy
3
also.
subs to
Hey,
go.
we pitted a little bit later, and here's why we did it. So here's what I need from you. To make this work, I need you to execute on
Patrick, it's
this.
crazy.
22nd position at the moment and trying to surge forward. Practice crash
Patrick,
yesterday.
make sure
In the round of
you're in
the reigning
1080p.
Series champion after 7 DNFs
Make sure you're in
this season.
1080p.
It's a remarkable story in and of itself that the champ is still here.
What's up,
But
Julian?
that
Good to
speaks
see
the
you. Welcome
determination
in.
and the drive of the 12 team.
500 likes. Let's go to 600.
Advantage for this guy remains the same. About 2.5 seconds. It's been a great.
All right, let's see. We got one more. And one more. One more. Let's go. Come on. Who's it going to be? 26K. Who's it going to be? 26K. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. 1,000 subs in a week, y'all. Let's go. What's up? 26K. Woo. Let's go. Keep them rolling. Mark, thank you for subscribing, man. 26K for Mark. Woohoo! Let's go, y'all. Appreciate it. And let's do some crank it up. Let's follow Mr. Larson around. Oh, we already did. Let's follow Christopher Bell around, and we'll swap drivers after this. Yes. Sammy says boo. Thank you guys. Now Bell was the fastest one, 9 seconds. Thank you guys. I hope so. That's my goal. It's our goal. Probably not. if maybe by the end of the stream, maybe. Thank you, Lone Wolf Gaming, Chuck, Jay, Struggle. Got 51 laps of 80 complete in this first stage.
That's for sure. Lots of fun to be had. It's not so much fun
Cranking
right
it
now
up, y'all.
for the
Thanks
Yahoo
so much
number
for that.
11 of Denny Hamlin. He's down 9 positions from his starting spot, and a lot of that goes down
Thank you so
to
much for the
his
subs.
first pit stop. Let's review it, fellas.
Yeah, so Denny comes in the pit box.
I hope so, Larry. I want him in there in the final four.
These pit boxes are known to be slippery, Jeff.
Thank you, Lone Wolf, Chuck, Jay, Struggle, Gaming, and NASCAR Fan 9. Thank you.
Now we go to the left rear, and we have trouble in the left rear as well. 14 seconds, cost the 11th car 4 or 5 seconds. Basically 8 spots on the track. There you go. There's the split difference.
After inventing
A little slower out of the driver.
Thank you,
Quite a bit
HS
slower in the
Gaming.
pit stop. Overall, multiple seconds lost to race leader Christopher Bell.
So, Denny's on the drive to try and make that
Almost
up
a
on
600.
track. That one hurts as we welcome in our Hall of Famer DJ Dale Jarrett, Brad Doherty from JTG Doherty Racing. Fellas, what have you observed so far? What's caught your eye?
I'm starting to think that this 11 team just hates stage points. They find every way possible to, in these first 2 stages of the last, I'd say 7, 8 races at least, to find a way to find themselves outside of that top 10, Brad, not getting anything out of this.
Yeah, the mistakes, and we saw them earlier this year, makes mistakes on a mile and a half.
That's all we do. We make comments and root for. Yeah, that's right. We just watch the race.
Valuable points. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. The other thing I got, DJ, though, is I'm watching Blaney and I'm watching Christopher Bell. I mean, he is a straightaway behind him. All this room on this racetrack, this clean air. I mean, what's the chances he runs him down and puts him a lap down?
Well, he had a little help from some lap cars, or cars between himself and Christopher Bell there, and Bell got hung up just a little bit, so he actually gained a little bit more there. But Bell is so fast when they get out in clean air. But for the last 10 laps of the run, Blaney should have the pressure tires, as Steve was explaining there a while ago.
Good stuff. Thanks, guys. So Bell's lead still hovers around that 2.2, 2.3, 2.4 second mark over Tyler Reddick. That's been unchanged pretty much all race long.
Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely make it happen. I promise you that.
He's got back to 20th. So a couple of positions further gained.
Thank you so much,
this
Rodney.
Drive from the back of the field through after the practice crash yesterday.
Sure, Earnhardt Sr. would laugh at these
with
Toyotas.
24 laps to go, these fresher tires. Remember, Jonathan Hassler ran all the way to lap 40. The majority of the field
just found this channel, Henry.
And 36. So
awesome. Thanks for welcome in.
Pressure, depending on his opponent. I think you're going to really see the dividends in the last 15
This channel
laps
is
of the
Margaritaville,
stage. So
but for
Blaney stays
NASCAR, that's
patient
right,
here,
Patrick.
catches his buddy
We chill.
Bubba Wallace, who didn't put up much of a
chill
fight
around
earlier.
here.
I don't expect him to put up much of a fight here.
Well, Blaney's pace, he's running 30-70s. Bell's running 30-70s. Bell's fastest on racetrack. Blaney's second fastest on racetrack. So, to your point, Steve, obviously the 12 car is fast, but also he has a little fresher tire.
And that's hard to do. Starting last and staying on the lead lap in the first stage, Marty, very difficult.
Yeah, but they're doing it so far, Steve. And Hassler said this morning, hey, listen, stage 1, I know we're not going to get stage points in that stage, but if we can get stage points in stage 2 and finish top 10 today, I'll call this a good day. Blaney said something interesting at the beginning of this run. He said, if I push any harder, it makes me lose. And then Hassler said, hey, then don't push. The long run is our strength, and they're certainly showing that speed. Meanwhile, William Byron, sitting in 11th right now, came on the radio a moment ago and had this to say to Rudy Fugle.
I don't have any any front tires, man. I'm trying. There you are. Stay locked in.
Byron says he doesn't have any front
so I think
tires.
The big point here for William Byron.
Thank you so much, Henry.
Right now, he is outside the top 10, so he would not get stage points, and that's coming up quick. 21 laps to go here in stage 1.
And from where Williams running around about there in comparison to Blaney,
you live in Vegas,
trying to pick his way forward.
Race.
There's about 10 seconds. So Blaney's about 10 seconds away from at least a stage point.
The one good news for William Byron and his crew chief Rudy Fugel is he said, I have no front tires, meaning he turns down into the corner and the front doesn't want to track like he wants. This is a racetrack that normally builds freer. So as you run, the balance goes the other direction. The rear tires start to lose grip. The front turn into being more positive. As you see the 24 attacking the 19, the balance swing, Jeff, might be coming Byron's direction.
The drivers exaggerate just a touch. He has
wait a second. Put that on the records. I want that cut.
Well, this is good. This is a good, hard fight for stage points. 20 to go in the opening stage, and William Byron digging deep. Rudy Fugel said earlier this week, you know, we have such a great team, such a great group of people. The decision-making and the execution, we're in this to win, and it all begins today in this round of 8. And it begins very much with getting those all-important stage points.
Yeah, and also if you look at the top 10, you know, we have 5 drivers that are not in the playoffs in the top 10, and they are going to take stage points. Bowman having a good day after that exceptionally disappointing week last week. Bowman did a great job in the playoffs and just got
Thank you. Sorry about that. I had it muted. I had to make a phone call. This is Chase Elliott here. Oh, someone's spun.
Steve, to be that disappointed.
There's going to be a caution out.
Compete against these guys in the playoffs.
Well, the flip side, we think about Chase Briscoe in that 14
I do not,
made
Carla.
That great move at Darlington, win and get into the playoffs. Well, now they're eliminated.
There's going to be a caution.
Just even here at Las Vegas, removing equipment on the green flag cycle.
That's how far behind this.
Down to the field.
Oh.
YouTube TV.
Far around into the wall. Big crash.
Caution's out.
It's Austin Dillon.
It was getting into turn 3.
Austin Dillon.
It was, I don't know what started it, but there was contact with another car, and it shot him. Just hung a right.
I'm all right.
So you hear him on the radio. The window net's down. He says, I'm all right on the radio, but
it was, see, we talk about it all the time. That was back there in 27th, and it's fierce racing back there.
17
Austin
to go
Dillon,
in the stage.
first caution of the night.
You pass a guy you think he's going to check up and let you into the corner or anything like that, and you see contact, but maybe we take for granted just how fast this track is. Look at the damage on the right front of that car, completely shortened up. Great sign right. Oh, a point. Oh, that looks like he knows something happened. I think Austin Dillon has an opinion on
who did it.
Somebody.
That was big, and here it is. It's the shots in the distance a little bit. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's Daniel Hemrick.
Oh, boy.
Daniel Hemrick.
That was a hard hit.
Yeah,
yes,
that's Daniel Hemrick.
I am doing.
They were all racing to try to be the first car 1 lap down.
The stream's already up.
It was really intense back
Snappy,
there. I'm not
I tried
sure.
to. We'll see this year.
Daniel and Austin are buddies. You know, they get along well off the racetrack. I'm sure that wasn't intentional or something more to that story.
Sometimes it's like the hockey fight, Diff.
Yeah.
You kind of got to go back
South
and look
of
at all
Traverse City. Thank
64
you, Carla.
laps to see if there's something else. Maybe it's just a mistake, Jeff, or maybe it's frustration that builds.
Chuck says I really wanted Vrabel to work.
Great to see.
It
Austin
failed,
Dillon.
man.
It was a big week for Austin Dillon. He owns one of those PBR teams. They were actually out here in Las Vegas as well. I ran into him in
we're doing it tonight.
one of the hotels, and that's all he wanted to talk about. He was excited. He was looking forward to this race, looking forward to the entire weekend. He's going to be very frustrated to know he's the first out.
Carolina Cowboys.
Nashville is Southwest
Think
Michigan.
about their year. Won Richmond, you know, in that very controversial finish. It was taken away from him in regard to being able to use it to move himself into the playoffs, and had a dominating car and didn't get it done. And that was a major blow to Richard Childress Racing and Austin Dillon.
All right, there's 2 sides to every story. Let's go inside the South Point Chevy to hear Hemrick Radio.
Jesus. I'm watching them watch me get in the corner. But drive into the bottom, I think he's going to miss it.
Yeah, 10-4. We'll go over it later. Definitely was back and forth in SFT too.
I was watching him watch me. I don't know. I guess they were racing, and he felt like he went in and blocked. It's hard to say from that, but obviously there's going to be some more conversations. I don't believe this is going to be the last of this.
Yeah, we're here to see it. Entering turn 3.
All I see is Hemrick all over Austin Dillon's bumper.
It's that time of year, though, Diff. You know, I got to tell you, this is the time of year we see
Howard
these
Mills,
odd
thanks
things
for being a
happen.
rookie member. Howard, thank you.
People get toward the end of the year, and the disappointments of the year are all there. They're all trying to make something happen. None of them are having a great day. They're running 26th, 27th, 28th. Frustrations go high.
All right, we're early on. Stage 1 in Las Vegas. Where are you putting your chips? Are you putting your chips on pit road? I mean, strategy would say come to pit road, get some fresher tires, and run these last, say, 12 to 13 laps. But it's not the same answer for everyone. The leaders have about 30 laps on their tires. New tires are going to be better. But Blaney, who pitted a little bit later, running 19th, is this a gamble he takes to get track position? So Pez pit road continues to be closed while they clean up to 3. We're going to have to just wait and see the decisions made by these teams.
You want the stage point?
All right. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. My name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo is our YouTube channel. We do NASCAR. We've done NASCAR since the Daytona 500 weekend. We brought you every NASCAR Cup practice and qualifying. We brought you every NASCAR Xfinity race. We brought you every NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race. We brought you a whole bunch of stuff, and we hoped that you join us for the rest of the season here. We've missed a couple races here. I went on vacation. I was at a race as well. But our coverage has been on the point all season long. We hope you love the stream. Hit the like for us. As we're trying to get to 600 likes, we went over 26,000 subscribers. So, hey, 27K. Let's go, right? Let's go. What's up, the dude? What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for the watch, CeeLo. Dumb over and out. Thank you so much, Dominic. Appreciate you. Bama says, what's up, CeeLo? What's up, man? Carlos says, how do I hit the like? It's a little thumbs up button about this big. Looks like that. As a little thumbs up, hit that button for it. Yeah, we'll be doing World Series, the dude. I promise you. We're going to be doing the World Series no matter what, bro. We might miss one game of the World Series. We might miss one game. That's it. Oh, yeah. I have been to the South Point Casino in Vegas. All right. So we're just going to wait. No, I guess no pit stops. We're going to get another restart. We'll go to PRN for the restart. Oh, we do have some takers. Let's see who they are. And this is gonna be the leaders. Christopher Bell. Taking 4 tires here in fuel for Christopher Bell. Yo, CeeLo, what's up, Kevin? Good to see you. Needs more stuff on the screen, Russell. I understand. No, Bell's gonna get out there with Larson, Bowman. Lego C-Bell, quick pit here. We'll see if he came out and got the best pit stop. Thank you, Kyle Fisher, for being here. Thanks so much. This is a race channel. If you want to talk politics and football, you are in the wrong place. We can talk about other sports during the race. It's fine, but it's all good. What's your take on the charter issue? I can see where Denny 2311 FRM have a point, but after what NASCAR said, Truex comes out, takes 2 tires, Byron takes 2 tires, Kozlowski takes 2 tires, Buescher takes 2 tires. So that's your 1 through 4. No to permanent charters is my opinion. I agree with it. And for NASCAR just to say, well, you know, we're gonna let them race anyways. So I mean, what's the point? What NASCAR should say is, you don't sign the charter, you don't race. That's what it should be. If you're going to do it that way, I mean, what's the point of they're still racing, you know? Love your channel. My guy came across it a few weeks ago, and now only place I watch it. Awesome, man. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Nice stop for the 9 for a change. We'll see the fast. There's Chase Elliott here way in the back. As another pit stop him, and we'll see how these guys come through the field now, as they're going to have a lot of cars with old tires in front of them. So I hope they don't get caught up in a wreck or something. But we'll go back to PRN for the restart here as we are watching our cameras. And I hope you guys are having a good time on the Go with CeeLo today. We're still in stage 1. We got about, 12 laps to go? 12 laps to go before Stage 2 or stage 1 ends. Let's go. Lawson, he says. Old Lee Diffie. Would they be able to still race and not compete for a championship? They would be able to still race but not compete. Okay, gotcha. Is that one of the rules that's in it? We need to go back to the point system. What's the points look like? Well, I'll tell you here in a second when they bring it back. Yes, Kyle is under contract for RCR. Yeah, the 8. Thank you, Mac Reddy, 118. Thanks for being here. Thanks so much. We're gonna line up here next time around, I guess. We got one more lap here. A lot of wave around drivers. Yeah, so my mom's car is that fast. Meaner Cat says, Donnie says my grandma is 96 and she says Lawson too. That's funny. Megadeth says can't be here today, but wanted to thank CeeLo and Spain for all they do. Thanks, man, Megadeth. I appreciate you for popping in here. And there's just might be too much going on here. I might have to cut one of these cameras as the computer gets a little older. Gets going here. All right, back to PRN.
We're ready to run down collars. Let's dash to the end of stage 1. It's Martin Truex Jr. and William Byron, Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher, Tyler Reddick and Denny Hamlin make it the 3rd row. The 4th row, Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson, and rounding out the top 10, Alex Bowman and Kyle Busch. All of the playoff drivers are inside the top 20. Now, Blaney is 20th, but everybody else is up. Nick Yeoman.
It's unable to hold the. I'm going to have to refresh it.
We have a right front tire.
Let's see if I can refresh it here and get back to the camera really quick.
The car it came from was Legacy Motor Club's Eric Jones, so he's below the apron, missing a right front tire. The AMR safety crew is good, but last I checked, these things run a little bit better with 4 tires than 3.
Very observant of you, Nick. Thanks for picking that up. And indeed, NASCAR has put back out the yellow flag.
Turning 35 on Friday. Awesome, Kevin.
Postpone the start of this race.
Open entries can still. That's what I was thinking. Open entries can still race for a championship. So what's the point of even signing the charter thing then? What's the benefit of having a charter through NASCAR?
Gorgeous day.
What's the benefit?
Maybe the best Vegas weather in all the time
CeeLo? What's up, Joshua?
Coming out here. I think today's the 34th NASCAR.
96 says money.
2 weeks in a row.
There you go.
I mean, the week on the Roval
Mosh,
at Charlotte
give us your take on all this. And congratulations for leading a couple laps here the other day.
I mean, this is the most comfortable weather you can imagine to watch a race.
So we're here right now. It had been a Christopher
money paid out,
benefit,
Ronald says.
He took on 4
guaranteed starting spot.
Some of the other cars
Misty says.
Elected to only go with 2.
Extra money is given. Charter equals money.
And get some
there you
stage
go.
points here at the end of stage 1. If we only take 2, maybe we can hold a little bit of that track position and buy.
Doug, they certainly are glad.
They still can race, just have the quality in and still eligible for a championship. Versus they don't pay you as much to win if you're not a charter member.
Still a long way to go in the South Point 400.
And we got a lot.
Yeah, you also have a guaranteed spot. You're right.
Inside the top.
So this should be interesting what happens way down here.
William Byron is 2nd, 5th is Reddick, Hamlin is 6th, 7th is Bell, 8th is Larson, Joey Logano just outside there in 11th.
Charter equals power.
Those cars are trying to win a championship, and the vast majority of them still have a boxer's shot here, Mark.
They certainly do, and you talked about Blaney trying to drive into the top 20 before the end of stage 1. That's exactly what he's done.
Toyota pace car dives onto pit road, and the field enters the Geico restart zone.
Oh, I got it came around like that. That was pretty cool.
As we resume action in the South Point 400, down on the Truex Jr. Get outside, William Byron.
Truex, let's see what you got.
It'll be Martin Truex Jr., the veteran, leading the field into turn number 1. Boy, Denny Hamlin had issues middle of the racetrack. He's going to get swallowed up by Kyle Larson, but it's Truex leading the field up the backstretch.
Yes, Hamlin having some real problems as he fades back there. Up front, though, MTJ in charge and leads them off.
There's going to be 8 laps left here in stage number 1. Truex, your leader. Christopher Bell now on the move. He goes around Chris Buescher, now sets his sights on Tyler Reddick.
Yep, that gives him the 5th position. He'll watch Tyler Reddick
NASCAR
go to the
setting
top
the minimum.
Try to get around Brad Keselowski. He'll run that second groove. Brad is married to the bottom. It's Reddick on the outside. He'll fall back in line at a 2.
Christopher Bell being tagged there by the 17 of Chris Buescher. Front, once again, Martin Truex Jr. with about a 5-car lead off of William Byron on 4.
Where it gets really gnarly here is back behind William
Danny,
Byron.
get around Larson.
Joey Logano was in a fierce fight. We've got Kyle Busch up there. He's trying to keep Kyle Larson behind him.
Because that's how we do it,
Larson
William.
wants that extra point if you can get around him.
Yeah, there were some major stack-ups on the restart. Larson was one that had to jump to the top side of the racetrack. He'll get around Kyle Busch and clear
He's
him
in
out
12.
of 2.
Boy,
P12.
Tyler Reddick is on the move and wants the lead. He'll go to the top side of the racetrack here, make that at the middle of the racetrack, trying to get up Martin Truex Jr.
Truex now tries to go up the racetrack to block Reddick. He doesn't get there in time. Reddick will swing around him on the outside as they head to 1.
It's a Toyota drag bottom. Reddick drives it in super deep on the outside, and he's able to keep that speed up, carry that momentum out of turn number 2. The new race leader, Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick's got that lead. The battle for third now shapes up.
Tyler Reddick,
Christopher
new
Bell
leader.
done. William Byron midway through 3 and 4. Move Bell up now to the 3rd spot on all 4.
Bell can take that Toyota any place he wants on the racetrack. 5 laps to go here in stage 1. Go back to the back of the top 10. Kyle Larson and Ty Gibbs
Chris,
are
good to see
tied
you,
up
bud.
in a nice battle. This is going to be a fight for 8.
It is 8. Ty Gibbs, the driver who won a couple Xfinity Series races in 2022. He's going to fight back on the top. They'll slide side by side.
Happy birthday early, Janice.
Gibbs got a great run off of the hill there out of turn 2, all the way over here into turns 3 and 4.
There's 4 laps left in stage number 1. Ryan Blaney a moment ago taking it 3 wide, exited turn 4, went down the middle, got bounced around, but he made the pass on Bubba Wallace. Blaney now up to 17.
Battle for the 2nd position, and Christopher Bell digging hard right
There you
along
go,
the apron,
wisecracker.
trying to get around Martin Truex Jr. Can't get it done out of turn 2.
Half a car length back. That's all Bell's got on Martin Truex Jr. riding in that 2nd spot. Out in front, Tyler Reddick, no pressure. Here comes Bell to the top side of the racetrack, trying to get up to that 2nd spot.
3 laps to go here in stage 1. It looks like a lock for Tyler Reddick, but there's some battles going on inside the top 10. The best one is Bell working on the rear deck lid of Martin Truex Jr.
Again, Christopher Bell has dominated most of this first stage. Tyler Reddick, he was able to keep pace as well. Bell, though, having a hard time getting around Martin Truex Jr.
Tyler Reddick had to chase Christopher Bell up and got him in the rearview mirror nicely as he holds on to that 3rd spot. That's Christopher Bell.
2 laps left in stage number 1. Reddick with a big lead over Martin Truex Jr. He's hounded by Bell. Keselowski now getting some pressure from Chris Buescher and Ty Gibbs.
And William Byron sits comfortably in between those 2 packs, sitting in the 4th position. Out that windshield, you'll see those Toyotas go side by side, digging hard on the bottom.
Funny, still real to me.
Door to door now. Christopher Bell is trying to make this pass.
That's funny.
On Martin Truex Jr. He'll get it done this time.
Whoa.
Slides up into that 2nd spot. Now going after the leader.
Bell just looks so smooth. He's not going to catch Reddick here on the last lap of stage 1. Denny Hamlin got a terrible restart here, which is a handful
not
of
Denny.
laps to go, and he dropped back
horrible
out of the
restarts.
top 10. That can cost him a good cup of point here as we got 1 lap to go when they come back the next time by. It's Tyler Reddick out in front, Pat.
Yeah, Reddick, no problem whatsoever. Cruises into turn number 3 now. Get back up on the gas, and he'll take the 45 right off of 4 to see that green and white checkered flag.
Tyler Reddick, home free, is going to win stage number 1 in the South Point 400, his 5th stage win in 2024. Christopher Bell will wind up in the 2nd spot. Martin Truex Jr. is going to finish 3rd. William Byron, number 1, Brad Keselowski. Ty Gibbs was 6th, 7th.
Congratulations,
Chris Buescher.
Tyler Reddick.
Joey Logano
Thank you,
8th,
Triton.
9th was Austin Cindric, and the last driver to score a point, number 1, Kyle Larson.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you...
All right.
This man here, he had to fight and scrap and dig deep last week to make it to the round of 8. Tyler Reddick wins stage 1. Huge 10-point bonus there for Reddick and 2311 Racing.
No stage points.
What a difference within a 7-day period.
Denny or Chase.
Multiple incidents at the Roval. Fighting
Larson
to stay
got
alive.
1.
He heads west to Vegas.
So Tyler Reddick, it's like, hey, Tyler Reddick. Let's go down to Tyler Reddick's. Why isn't it on here? I got the 42, but I don't see the 45. Let's see if we go down here, 45. There we go. Rode on Chase for a little bit. Stage 1 winner, Tyler Reddick. We'll bring him on the camera. There he is. Oh, nice little... I like that camera on the bumper there. That's pretty... What's up, Hackney? CeeLo says, CeeLo, shh. It's not how we play here. CeeLo talks. And CeeLo will be talking over the audio, so you'll have to deal with that. CeeLo talks over the audio. He interacts with the chat. He gives his reactions, what's going on. So it will not be silent. I will not be silent, so sorry about that. How does Larson not move at all? And someone said, Larson is horrible after he wins the week prior. Ronnie says, shocking that Larson, the odds-on favorite, only got 1 point in the first stage. Yep. So we'll see what happens. It's early. It's still an early race. And there's Tyler Reddick. Great camera work. I like that. I like that camera right there. We love the chat. That's right, Megadeth. Silent Night. Haha. Larson's not horrible, Osvaldo says. Steve says, good race so far. The Wisecracker says, chill, CeeLo. A great commentator. He will be on MRN soon. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. Scroll. Okay. Let you see through the field here. Hey, SVG's not in last. SVG's not in last. He's on the lead lap. Todd Gillen in there is the last car on the lead lap. $3 for Kyle Anderson. Thank you so much, Kyle, for the super chat. Everybody tell Kyle, thanks, man. I appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Martin Truex Cam is strobing because of a seizure. What happened to Elliott at the end? I don't know. Him and Denny, they just don't like getting stage points, as someone said on MRN or PRN. They just don't like doing it. Or I think it was actually Burton that said that. What does the P next to the driver's name mean? It means playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs? Yeah, that's what it is. And then also you'll see there's somebody that has a P that's not in it still. He's in the Owners' Championship. How you the man? All drivers respected for their craft, whether you like them or not. That's right, Hackney. Exactly. That's right. They all are good. They're the best in the world here. That's why they're doing their stuff. Let's see. Is anybody pitting? Yes. Here they come. The whole crew. Let's listen to PRN.
Says he needs overall grip, still happy with the balance of his car. Teammate Chase Elliott, they make a strategy call here, 2-tire change. Says his car was tighter on that run. 4-tire change for Christopher Bell. A chassis adjustment on the left
Byron's
side.
in fourth. There he is, pit stop.
Change this time. He got 2 a time ago. 4-tire change for Ryan Blaney. He wanted that car loosen it up just a bit.
So Gibbs, Elliott, Bowman, Logano the first off of pit road with 2 more for Bell, Truex, Reddick, Keselowski, Buescher, and Byron. They were the first 10 cars off the pit lane.
And Denny Hamlin, who we just talked about, elected to stay out. He did not pit this last time by.
Then he did not pit. O'Reilly's. And here is old YouTube TV that's way behind.
Here for 4 fresh tires for Tyler Reddick. Before that went green, Billy Scott said, we have new tires on, use them up. They won it. They won the stage. He said the car was a little bit tight, but manageable. And again, Lee, look at all those 2-tire calls. Gaining track position here to start stage 2.
Strategy calls.
So Gibbs +2.
Good
Elliott
calls,
only 2.
paramount.
Bowman only 2. And
Stage
Logano
1
only
gearing
2.
up for stage 2. Back in a moment.
So Chase and Bowman both take 2 tires and get back up there in the top 5. D Beard, thanks so much. Having lunch at the Mellow Mushroom. Yay, I love the Mellow Mushroom. Anybody love Mellow Mushroom out there in the chat? Who has been to a Mellow Mushroom and loves it? Well, they've gotten rid of ours, so she's taking advantage of it in K-Town. Went to the site of the Bama Massacre. There you go. Denny did not take any tires. He did not pit. I don't understand. I don't understand, Denny. I don't know what kind of decision that is by Denny, but whatever. I'd like to see Lagoon lose a tire and have a loose lug nut or speed on pit road or something, Chad says. What's the deal? Why would you not pit? Like, you have Everybody else is pit. All right, bye, Spade. See you, Spade. Love you. Why would you not pit? Everybody else is pitting. Why would you not stay out? Why would you stay out? I mean, just trying to get, like, laps led? I don't understand. Trying to get 5 points for a laps led? I don't understand. So Corey LaJoy, uh-oh. Here we go. Corey LaJoy. What's up, Sawyer's Hockey Chat? What's up? Stupid decision, I know. Trust Chris Gabehart. It's only the stage 2. I know, but, like, now you're out of sequence with everybody, and you gotta hold on tight and hope that you don't get pushed back with 4 tires. Everybody else 2. Well, a couple of them taking 2, so maybe he can hang with these guys. But it should be interesting here on this restart. But keep hitting that like button for us, trying to get to 700 likes, and we are trying to get to 26,100 today. That'll be our goal. See if we can get there. I think we can. I think we can easily get to 26,100. But it's still Christopher Bell up front. Nope, he's not up front anymore. He's back there in 7th. Maybe betting on another caution still, Joe says. First 2 stages are too steady. It'll show. Last stage is when it begins. That's right. We'll see what happens. But thanks for the subs. Keep on hitting that like. Keep hitting that subscribe. Become a member. Send a super chat. If not, you can't do any of that. Just sit back and watch. I appreciate you just being here. So we're watching on NASCAR.com. These cams that you're getting to watch is NASCAR.com. Thank you, Carla, for becoming a rookie member. Appreciate it. Rookie member for Carla. Thank you so much. And we're going to go to PRN for the restart, so we'll just stay there with that. Let's see what they got to say.
It's brought to you by, again, Cheddar Scratch Kitchen, your place for American classics like slow smoked baby back ribs, grilled salmon, and country fried chicken at prices that just make you...
Near the racetrack, there's a very good chance you'll see the PRN crew hanging out there. And no, we don't get to eat for free. Would be nice, though.
Yeah, V8 Supercars are on the Gold Coast this weekend. Street circuit racing.
All right, let's give you the full field.
Girl with that mustache, that's right,
He
Cyrus.
did not come to pit road this time. Ty Gibbs is 2nd. 3rd is Chase Elliott. Alex Bowman 4th. 5th, Joey Logano. 6th to Christopher Bell. Martin Truex Jr. 7th. 8th, Tyler Reddick. Keselowski is 9th. And 10th is Buescher.
William Byron 11th. 12th is going to be Kyle Larson. And now we've had some cars here switch off with some cars going on to pit lane. Larson is one of those cars making a pit stop right now. Let's get down to Brad Gilley.
Well, Kyle Larson has a piece of aluminum stuck in the left front, right underneath the headlight on the nose of his car, and it was just simply sticking cause. Some air Daniels brought him back in, and again, with so many cars on the lead lap, this is going to be costly for Kyle Larson.
So, again, Larson has kind of messed up the electronic timing by getting down pit road, crossing the line ahead of where he was. So right now, we're going to go to Pat Patterson, and Pat is going to give us the Cheddar Scratch Kitchen leaderboard update.
Well, the way it looks right now, as far as the guys that are out front, Denny Hamlin's going to restart this thing with Tyler Reddick on the outside. Row number 2, it'll be Alex Bowman lining up against Chase Elliott in row 2. There's Joey Logano and Christopher Bell in row number 3. Row 4, Tyler Reddick, MTJ. That makes up the first.
What's up with Larson? Did I miss what happened to Larson? I was texting
right
something.
His teammate. That's the way we're going to restart here. The Las Vegas fans and faithful are on their feet.
What happened to Larson?
Ready to get back.
Time now for stage 2, brought to you by Cheddar's as the field enters the Geico restart zone. Up front, it's going to be Denny Hamlin and Ty Gibbs. Hamlin with a little bit of a jump. That bottom lane is always a little quicker.
Better make this
Hamlin,
work, Denny.
Now gets tied up by Ty Gibbs as they run side by side.
Thank you, John, for being a rookie member. John.
He's going to get swamped as Joey Logano goes to his inside. Boy, they're going 4 wide for the...
Oh, my goodness.
Martin Truex Jr. is going to
There's your 2-tire difference, Alex Bowman.
Turn 3.
Joey Logano, man, has got his foot through the floorboard. He's going to drive his way all the way up to the 2nd spot and battle right now with Chase Elliott.
High, wide, and handsome on the outside, making some big moves. Now he drops to the inside, passes Bowman and Keselowski and Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, this racetrack is wide. Tyler Reddick making it even wider as he's watching Christopher Bell roll the middle of the racetrack, running in that big position. Reddick slots up in 6th out of turn 2.
Ty Gibbs had got him out front by about 5 car lengths. 3 wide now, and Chase Elliott, they sort that out as they race off 4.
See Bell down on the bottom of the racetrack. We got problems along the front stretch. Brad Keselowski is spinning through the grass. Tyler
We're gonna watch it right here.
Bell rolls down the front
Chase
of the car flips
and
over
Reddick.
a couple of times. Chase Elliott is also in
Oh,
the grass.
no.
That's going to be the 3rd yellow of the day here at Vegas. Reddick's car did a complete, came back on all 4 tires.
Austin Cindric also involved in Doug as Brad Keselowski came up the racetrack. Let's get an eyeball on Ryan Blaney's
Reddick
car.
flipped,
Blaney was trying
and he's
to
not even. He doesn't even Evil Knievel on his car.
Barrier and sneak his way by Keselowski. I'm not sure he got hit. If he got hit, it wasn't by much. And again, a spectacular crash at the exit of turn 4. Doug outside, Reddick in the middle of a 3 wide. They touched, bounced off each other and the wall. And
Reddick
it was on.
And Tyler Reddick just took the car straight down to pit lane here because he's got the most favored pit stall. Let's
Did an
check
Air
it
Jordan
now with Brad Gilley.
Brad Keselowski's on pit road right now. Extensive right side damage on that car. For a little bit of help on that side.
Aggressive. You've got to get spots when you can. How about Reddick flips and drives the thing back to pit road?
Not good for Reddick.
Oh, that's a bad sign right there, Steve.
Yeah, I believe it's the left front that has the issue. Let's check it out, Diff.
You're not.
So Reddick is
You
up
don't
high.
flip
Look
the
at
car and
45,
then be
the
okay to
jump man
race.
car. There's contact maybe with Truex and Elliott. That was the spark.
It is. Truex and Elliott side by side. I don't know if it's contact or just arrow tight, but the 9 of Elliott up the racetrack, not meaning to, catches the 45. Around goes the 45, and as the 45 gets in here, he hops onto the quarter mile and gets upside down. Crazy looking accident for Tyler Reddick in the 45.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Listen to this.
I don't think so. How do you flip and keep racing?
Yeah, contact. It just looks like to me.
Ooh.
Truex is up the racetrack.
Oh, darn, because we had Reddick on here.
Then the 45
I was like, oh, man, we're going to get to watch it. But no.
The quarter mile track.
It didn't
quarter mile
save.
track, and when he hits that, it just rolls it.
And then he drove it back to the pit stall. The left front upright, I believe, is broken on the 45, so he's done, which you would imagine after a wreck like this.
You see Brad Keselowski in it.
Chase Elliott's view.
You hear him out of the gas, right? So either contact, arrow tight combination. Chase
Blaney
Elliott knows he's in
too?
trouble. But at 170 miles an hour, you know, you're going to cover a tremendous amount of distance. And you see him up the racetrack, 45 trying to go by. You ask why the 45's there, because if you don't fill those holes, you will never move forward in these races. And it just runs out of real estate, exit of turn 4.
Something
I think
crazy
Chase
going
will
on
be
behind
okay,
this
though.
is the 12 car. I looked up, and he was spinning out off of turn 4
I know, right,
after
Steven?
the caution. And then he...
Wow. What's happening?
I don't know.
Marty, you got more on this?
Digging into what's going on with the 12, but it looks like they're replacing the right rear toe link is what they're doing, and that is confirmed. That's what they're doing here on the 12. We'll find out a little bit more
My
about that.
goodness,
And
everything
yes,
is
Steve,
going
Tyler
wrong with these
Reddick is
playoff
done.
drivers.
This team rallied at the Roval to be able
I
to
can't
make
show the
round
wreck,
of
man.
eight. Did everything
we don't show the
right
broadcast.
in stage 1, won that stage, but it goes quickly awry here in stage 2. We'll talk to Tyler Reddick here.
I cannot.
In just
We got
a
to see
moment.
at least
For
the
record,
wreck
he said on the
live.
radio, I thought the hole was there. It wasn't. It closed so quickly.
Rewind just a little bit. You can see the wreck live.
But I like the move that Reddick was going for. I think you have to fill those holes. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. For the 12, it's hard to see, but right behind the right front tire, it looks like there's a little scuff on the number 2.
And they say that's racing.
Or another driver, also above the right rear, right where that helmet are of the workers. I see a little scuff, so I don't know if he touched the wall or another car, and that's what broke the toe link, I assume, Marty?
Yeah, Steve, it was the wall. He made contact with the wall. I'm assuming
hit
just
the
to
grass,
avoid all of what was
came
going on in
across
front of
and
him.
hit the
But that
grass,
was contact
edge,
with the
it's
wall for
concrete,
Ryan
flipped,
Blaney.
and again.
That's what broke the right rear toe link.
Yeah, so he was behind that wreck. you know, and these are split second. We're going to make it look real easy because it'll be in slow motion and replay, but I'm sure it happens a little bit quicker. But here you go, Jeff. Take me on board, see what happens.
Watch the 6 car. Boom. There it is.
Yeah, it just takes evasive action.
Yep. So now, let's review the rules. There's a damaged vehicle policy. This has been in a lot of conversation about getting back to your pit road. Blamey drove it back under his own power, but he's still on the clock. He has 7 minutes to do the repairs. That's total time on pit road. There's approved parts that you're allowed to change. This toe link issue for the 12 is an approved repair. It's much what Reddick repaired a week ago at the Roval and continue to bounce back. So if you're a Blaney fan, you're still okay. Reddick survived last week. Blaney still has a chance. How about the 9, Kim, of Chase Elliott?
Yeah, Chase Elliott on pit road a second time. He felt like something was broke, really bowed out, said he got hit at the hardest, the right front. They checked the first time he was down pit road. They didn't see anything, so brought him back down. They told Chase, we don't see anything on the right front that looks bent. So right now, checking again, because Chase said it just does not feel right.
Costly crash for 3 playoff drivers. Reddick the worst, Blaney, and Elliott.
And that's the thing about these playoffs. We can talk about who the fastest are. We can talk about who has the best races, but we have zero idea what's going to happen in regard to this type of stuff. It's so competitive. You have to be pushing. You have to be trying to get all you can. And when you're pushing that hard, you're going to step over the bounds.
Just went from
the champ is back out on track.
The best to nothing.
Here goes Elliott. And think about Tyler Reddick. The standout 2 drivers today have been Bell and Reddick, and he knew that Bell was going for it. Bell was on a charge, and Reddick saw that opportunity. As Marty mentioned, he said on the radio, I saw that gap, I thought I could go for it. And it was just 3 into a tight spot at big speed.
Surprised pit road was open. I thought 73 laps would be the gamble. I think people were going to try to make it on fuel. The leaders decided to stay out, though. We'll have to just see how this stage progresses.
700 likes. Let's go to 800, y'all. Thanks so much.
Let's talk more Ryan Blaney. He's coming back in, Marty.
Yeah, they have the right rear fixed, and then Jonathan Hassler told Ryan Blaney on the radio it should be locked down in the rear. He said, nope, the rear's moving everywhere. So this time they're going to look at the left rear of this 12 car. He also said the steering wheel very much pointed to the left, Jeff. So they not only have fixed the right rear toe link, now they got to work on the left rear toe link, but they also clearly have a steering issue behind the wheel of the 12.
Well, you hope that it is a toe link, because if it's a lower control arm, upper control arm, or upright, those are not changeable or repairable.
2 laps down, Blaney.
All right, so what happened with Reddick was on the outside of the wall, near the wall. Chase came up on him, hit him in, Reddick into the wall, hit Chase. Chase hit Keselowski, and then they all went spinning. And then also Reddick came across the track, and he came sideways, and there was the grass, there was a concrete spot, and then the grass again. When he came across the concrete, it hit and flipped him over, and then he just did another flip and landed on all 4 tires, and that's how the flip for the Reddick. I think Reddick is probably going to be done the way he flipped and landed. These cars, you might think they're solid, but stuff like that is not going to make the car run really well, but that's how it goes. What a wreck, though. Thank you, Susan, for subscribing as well. Appreciate that. Keep on hitting that subscribe. Y'all are trying to get to 26,100. We're also trying to get to 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes tonight. That's asphalt. Asphalt. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate that. If I ever say something that I say wrong, please correct me. So, yeah, they're showing it right now where Reddick came across the asphalt, flipped, and back over. It's right there. That little spot right there is where he flipped over. So, my goodness. We all thought Reddick had this in the bag. He sounds good on the radio, Holly says. So, Chase, I think Chase will be okay. All he did was spin. I don't think he hit anything. He hit Reddick on that one side. But, anyway, we got Ty Gibbs out front, Joey Logano, and Christopher Bell. This is Christopher Bell's cam. This is Joey Logano's cam. Looking at Ty Gibbs. This should be a great restart here as Ty Gibbs lead him down. Legend in training, Eric Church, if you're here. The best candy is Sour Squeeze 2 blue flavor, Wisecracker says. Look like the Truex squeezed the Chase. Possibly. I thought it maybe. So you think Truex came up, and then Chase had no choice but to come up, which got him into Reddick, which was on the wall. But coming up tonight at around 6:45 Central, we'll be doing the Los Angeles Dodgers versus the New York Mets. Should be an interesting game. Game 6 of the NLCS. If the Dodgers win, they go on to play the Yankees in the World Series. And we'll be bringing that game to you. Game 1 of the World Series next Friday is the first game. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll be doing double headers. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, actually, it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll be doing double headers.
South Point Hotel, Casino, and Spa. The ultimate pit stop on the Las Vegas
Thanks for taking your
Strip.
time of your
South
day
Point,
to stream
you
again. You're welcome, Wisecracker. That's what we do on the weekends, man.
So that pretty wild crash.
All right, we're going to go to PRN here.
Let's put us under this most recent caution. Happened right in front of Brad Doherty and Dale Jarrett. Guys,
what? Ty Gibbs, pace car, ready to hit the pit road. We are ready to restart. Everybody's on their feet, and I don't think that they'll sit down this time.
As they work their way into the Geico restart zone, NASCAR starter Brett Dalton waves the green flag. We're back underway in the South Point 400. Logano and Gibbs locked side by side, heading to turn number 1.
Welcome, Dominic.
Giving
Donnie.
each other an inch as they'll go side by side into turn number 1. Joey Logano on the bottom, Ty Gibbs in the middle. He'll block a passing attempt by Christopher Bell out of turn 2. Lead not decided. It's still Logano and Gibbs.
And they stay door to door, 2 by 2 by 2. Now they race into turn 3. Logano has got the advantage, but Gibbs now will hit the gas, and he's going to lead all 4.
Three-way battle for the lead here. Ty Gibbs has it side by side. Joey Logano down low. Bell up high. Bell has the advantage. Right in behind them now, it's going to be Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, that Toyota power of Christopher Bell allowed him to streak around Joey Logano. Logano's going to fight back on the bottom, but he'll have no such luck. Christopher Bell seals off that second spot.
Gibbs with the lead, but not for long. Here comes Christopher Bell. He'll go to the middle of the racetrack. Logano holds the third, and Gibbs will lead all 4.
Behind them, 3 wide for 4th. Ross Chastain drives down the middle of Martin Truex Jr. and Alex Bowman. Truex has the spot, but again,
Alex Bowman was on the top side in 1 and 2. Now he goes all the way down to the bottom.
Shit, Truex pop off with Chastain there.
His teammate William Byron tries to rip around the outside, trying to take that 6th spot away.
Sub
We'll
CK.
done as we switch back up to the front. Once again, Gibbs leading the field by about 5 car lengths now of Joey Logano.
Ty Gibbs looks really comfortable right now. 6 car length lead over Christopher Bell. Then it's Logano and Truex. I think that's the best battle. Truex takes a peek to the outside, now dives low on Logano.
Yeah, try to make this a Joe Gibbs party at the front. They run 1, 2, and 4, but Martin Truex Jr. will love to get around Joey Logano. He's got
nice
to find
if
a
Truex won this thing.
Turn 2.
Calling about 5 car lengths behind Truex. That's where you find Ross Chastain. Then there's William Byron. Then there's Alex Bowman. Then there's
Brendan Gaudin 400.
We're watching Kyle Larson fight his way back up to the field. He's caught the back bumper of Denny Hamlin, who's riding in the 12th spot. Larson swings to the outside. Also battling with them right there is Bubba Wallace and Noah Gragson.
Larson will keep it to the outside as Noah Gregson's going to try to follow him around Denny Hamlin. They'll both make passes, but Larson look at it turn 2.
A little bit further up front, looking at Kyle Busch, looking racy right now as he works
Chase
his
out there
way
running by
up
himself.
to the very top of the wall, trying to put another move on Carson Hocevar.
So they swing back by the start-finish line. Ty Gibbs continues to lead. Let's check in now at the Infield Care Center with Brad.
Is out of the Infield Care
Yeah, it takes sometimes it freezes.
Tyler, are you okay after that flip? Second of all, what happened on the racetrack?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's obviously it's disappointing for sure. Just where, I kind of saw it late. Martin was starting to drift up, and the 9, was already on his outside. So, just had to make a last-minute decision there, and it's just tough when you get in the playoffs like this. You really got to fight for each position. And
Tyler Reddick out.
Yeah, I wish I would have had that one back. I definitely would have given up that spot. And
all right, a tough early exit for Tyler Reddick after winning stage 1.
Doug, you weren't here for our progressive keys to victory lane, but we talked about one of the keys, again, as Kyle Larson talked about yesterday. You got to be aggressive, but you got to be careful. measure the risk and the reward. I think Tyler Reddick would like to recalculate his after that situation.
Well, obviously so, because that's a big damaging hit there for Tyler Reddick as he is now on the sidelines to the infield care center. We'll check back in a little bit later here with Brad Gilling and get another update. I just saw Austin Cindric take a hard left-hand turn back into the garage area after he had contact. Rough day here for Team Penske, Mark.
By the time I realized I was in trouble, at that point, nowhere to really go. I needed to make the decision earlier when I saw him slide and just be a little more conservative. That would have avoided the incident, but just not who I am. It's not what we do, but it's unfortunate. It took us out of the race. We had a really fast
Tyler Reddick had a wreck. He's out.
Thought we would have been in the mix all day long.
And he flipped.
We'll learn from it. We'll go to Homestead, a place where I've had to get it done before, and go for it there.
I was going to ask you how you feel about that with Miami and Martinsville left, with Miami being arguably your best track. How do you feel about being in this scenario?
Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott are the last four now.
17 isn't great. We can still have a good day at Homestead and be in the mix of Martinsville. So ideally, yeah, it would have been nice to win today. It'd be nice to win next week.
And a speeding
That's what
penalty.
we'll focus on, but thankfully we got some stage points in stage one, and it wasn't, we're not absolutely out of it on points yet. So we got a few ways, but we're going to have to be here perfect from here on out, I'd say.
He mentioned it, Lee. They won stage one, but in stage two, Tyler Reddick out.
I understand what he's saying
larcening.
about maybe he was too aggressive, but you're racing with Chase Elliott and Martin Truex Jr. You should be able to trust them. Those are two guys that you should be able to trust. You should. There's
Your
nothing
top
wrong
three,
with what Tyler Reddick was. I understand, and I love that he's taking responsibility and saying, I could have done something different. But Tyler Reddick wins races because of the driver he is and willing to go where he wins.
Slowly in top 10.
I don't have a problem with anything Tyler Reddick did right there.
When leadership is tested, if you're MJ, team owner, even Denny Hamlin, co-owner when he's not behind the wheel, or you see on this Coca-Cola cam, or you're Billy Scott, the crew chief, Tyler, you be you. We're in the playoffs because of your aggression. Let's not change who we are right now. The 9 of Elliott finally got lapped, but not on the clock anymore. Kim, going to the garage to make repairs?
Yeah, going to the garage to make repairs. They met the DVP clock and minimum speed. They were trying to wait for a caution just to buy themselves a little bit more time, knowing that they would have to repair. Didn't do it. Chase said, I cannot run this thing longer than we already have. So to the garage for the 9 car, Dylan.
Kim, Denny Hamlin is hemorrhaging spots. Restarted 6th, runs 22nd right now.
Because you didn't pit.
At the end of stage 1, this was Chris Gabehart's instructions to his driver, giving the update with all the other crashed cars.
Big picture, 45 cars out. The 12 cars 2 laps down and hurt pretty good. The 9 cars, last car in the lead lap with some damage. Went through the grass real bad. Fuses probably tore up and such. We've looked at. As far as big picture goes, fortunate for the 11. Make sure we capitalize on it.
They took right side tires on lap 67, and Denny just came on the radio and said, my left rear is really, really going bad. So that's the problem for the 11. They've got to stabilize here.
I like the communication for Chris Gabehart. He probably wishes he could have pitted and put 4 tires, but he knew he was going to go to the back of the pack anyway.
Boss, thank you.
You can run 5 or 6 more laps, pit here on the green, and probably be okay. For the 11, I like the change of approach. Quick update on the 9 of Chase Elliott. Kim reported he went back to the garage. Most popular driver, update his fans.
Exactly.
Remember, he can make
Why
repairs
did you
in return
not
because
pit?
he erased that damaged vehicle clock, but the problem is, the only positions he could pass is anybody else who may fall out of the race.
If I'm driving the 11 and Chris Gabehart gives me that message, you know what I just heard? This is really bad, but it could be worse.
Yeah.
Because others are having a bad day.
We'll
Rowdy
do
in
what
P9.
we can. We'll do the best that we can from here. Meanwhile, up front, couple of teammates, Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell, the lead playoff driver, sits second.
Oh, Christopher Bell.
In the big picture of the 8 drivers in this race with Tyler Reddick out.
Are we just going to give this to Christopher Bell?
From pole position to leading 63 laps to be running second now. Just cruising there with his teammate. They got a little bit of a gap over fellow playoff driver Joey Logano.
One bright spot. Christopher
And
Bell,
now goes on the
baby.
inside and retakes the lead.
What a week for Joey Logano. Jeff, you talked to him down there before the race. I know it's been an emotional week, leaving outside the playoffs at the Roval, then the 48 penalized, the 22 go in. I know he seemed pretty decent on your interview, but what do you think that real mental state of Joey Logano was? He seemed business as usual, surprisingly.
You know, I think he's just been there, done that. You know, and you see Joey, you see right here, Denny Hamlin, he is in a mess. He almost got spun out off of turn 4. 51 car, Corey LaJoie.
Whoa.
The 11 actually kind of came down the racetrack just a little bit. But
it's the Kyle and Kyle show.
After that,
he does, Wade. Big Wade, he's got a rocket car, bro.
He is down 20 positions to 26th and just hanging on in that.
I think Gabe Hart just wants to, like, not have to worry about anything. Did someone pay Gabe Hart to not have Hamlin win?
From Buffalo Trace Distillery.
All right, let's go crank it up aerial cam style. If you have a headset, please beware. It'll be loud, but thank you guys for tuning in. This is Denny Hamlin, way back in 26th spot. Did not pit last time, and he's on old tires. Here we go. Chicken dip I made. Subscribe. And Denny's finally pitting. There goes the helicopter.
Much longer, so they brought Denny in 4 tires. As you'd expect, they made a chassis adjustment as well. So they are a lap down. Second car a lap down, it looks like right now, but tried to get as close to halfway in this stage as they can.
Well, you're hoping that 4 tires fix whatever the 11's ailment was. I think it was older right side tires, because as he crosses the start-finish line, the next car behind is leader Christopher Bell, and we just heard Dylan Welch report, you know, he is 1 lap down, nearly 2. So there's Denny, there's the leader. Bell running some really great laps, fastest car on the track. Now you would imagine fresh tires is going to help the 11, and we are only maybe 5, 7, 8 laps away from another wave of green flag pit stops.
Here's Alex Bowman. Marty, coming your way.
Yeah, you guys mentioned it's been a very solid day for Alex Bowman, who really has not been outside the top 10 all day long. Car just a little bit too free on corner exit for Bowman, hoping to show up here after they got eliminated from the playoffs last week. Who knows? They might be able to win the race here in Vegas today.
What a day it's been for this man here, Christopher Bell. 73 laps led. He's come close to winning here before.
Alex Bowman's pit stop is going to get the attention of some more front runners. Nobody was too concerned about Hamlin, who pitted from the back, but the front runners, Dylan, are now in.
That's right, Joey Logano on the screen. First pit stall off of turn number 4. Just said his balance was freeing up. They'll change 4 tires at Sunoco Fuel. Martin Truex Jr. as well has been battling some handling gremlins all day, but they've stabilized inside the top 10, so still a decent day going for the 19.
Lions win. I think they won.
So Bowman was the trigger for these two to come in, and we'll watch Bell. When does he decide? Here comes Ross Chastain, Ty Gibbs, William Byron.
Just letting the commercial play out.
Come, Dylan.
And Ross Chastain will be the first one to hit his marks for Trackhouse Racing. They've worked on
we
his
talk a
race
lot of
car
racing
all
in
day
here,
long with
Poke
every
Block.
stop as well. He said we were about
We talk
halfway
everything,
better
man.
on the adjustments they made from the last stop. They'll change 4 tires, fuel as well, Marty.
Dylan, unlike his teammate Denny Hamlin, William Byron, actually Ty Gibbs was able to make the 2 tires work. He said it's just way too free for the 54. Meanwhile, William Byron did tell Rudy Fugle, you made the car much better, but it was too free at the end of the run. I need just a little bit more at the end on pace.
And with these playoff drivers that are active, that are on the lead lap, and that are leading like Christopher Bell, time to maximize with the likes of Reddick out. Elliott off track in the garage area. Here comes Christopher Bell.
I love that onboard. Just shows how busy they are to get onto pit row. And then little seat belt just takes his left hand, sets it on the bottom of the wheel. Nice and relaxed for Christopher Bell. Penalty for the 1 and the 54. Ty Gibbs and Ross Chastain both get a speeding ticket. They'll have to do a pass through.
Right, Mosh? Right?
Kim?
Right? Like.
And Christopher Bell reporting tick free.
I got the feeling from the last 2 podcasts, Denny's done. He doesn't care. If he gets knocked out, he doesn't care. That's what I've gotten from the last 2 podcasts. He doesn't care.
Even multiple years in, the speed of these pit stops
He's
just
over
amazes
it.
me how efficient and quick they are. No room for error at all. As we see the 5 of Kyle Larson now pit from the lead, Kim.
Yeah, and that hiccup earlier, that aluminum in the grill seems very minor compared to some of the other playoff issues we've seen since then. Right now, Kyle's car, not too bad. He said I'm a little bit on the tighter side of neutral, but I have great balance and clean air. No major adjustments. They're going to take 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel on the 5 car. As they're having a bit of an issue on the left front.
It's the modern day Mark Martin.
Come off. So this is becoming a disastrous stop after I talked about that earlier hiccup not being a big deal for Kyle Larson.
This is a lengthy stop.
Oh no, they didn't get that left rear tire on right.
Too quickly before they were able to pull up the right side, right rear tire. We'll get back and give you another whole look at that. It took forever.
Man, another mix-up, another playoff driver.
54 of Gibbs serving their penalties, but that was a 10, 12, 15 second longer than normal.
I agree with you there.
So let's take a look completely. All right, right side. We're going to jack the right side up, right side tires off, right side tire on. To let the jacks drop while he's still tightening it, waving his hands. Tire carrier knows it's not tight. They go to the left side, want to know where the orchestration is, what's going wrong. So that slows down the left side. Then there's communication to go back and tighten up the right rear. Now
this is Kyle Larson's pit.
He's coming back down to pit road. So I believe that Cliff Daniels feels that there's another issue. Disaster for the playoff drivers so far today, are half of them. Now Kyle Larson, a second pit stop on this
78 seconds, and now Kyle Larson's coming back to get the other side done.
Hearn specifically.
Well, let's see, Kim, if they jack up this right side or left side.
Left rear.
Left rear, Kim. So another issue on the left rear of the 5. A lot to untangle, but
the list grows. Reddick, Elliott, Blaney, add Larson to it now.
Pressure of the playoffs.
Oh my goodness.
It's not just drivers, it's pit crews, it's everyone.
78 seconds for
Larson.
Larson.
The pit stops look, and it just leaves no room, right? Like the 5 car was barely a hiccup on the right rear, but the jackman's leaving, and it's kind of like in football when you're on a slant route, right? It happens so fast that if the timing's off,
they're just giving Christopher Bell this race.
And that's how fast these pit stops are.
Like, just let him get in the final
27 seconds on that original pit stop.
He's going to get it anyways.
Stop. Yikes.
So now,
what happened?
Yeah, I hear you, Kyle. I understand the frustration as he's now multiple laps down.
But now just go back to work, right? You can't fix it. You can't change it. It's over. Just got to go back to work. There's a lot of laps left in this race.
Well, and it's very important that he knows, that 20 behind him in theory will probably cycle out to the lead.
If I'm Christopher Bell, I'm worried. Everybody else is messing up.
Daniels, you need to let him know the 20 behind you is going to be another lap eventually. So you need to race him like you're trying to save a lap in the race.
Well, you heard a little bit of Kyle Larson radio. Let's play you a little more.
Thought we had the left side changed when we went back to fix the right, but we did not change the left rear, so that's why we screwed up.
Where do we start? They come in, they pit, they have trouble on the right rear. The tire carrier doesn't go around. For that reason, the orchestration gets messed up on the left side. They go back to the right, but they don't even change the left rear tire.
He said we screwed up.
He said we screwed up. Car. Cliff Daniels.
Mosh says I picked Denny to win the championship at the start of the year, but the 20 doesn't blow a tire last year. At Phoenix, he wins. I see him getting redemption this year.
Elliott now rejoining the race. 26 laps behind the leaders.
Yeah, it was a big period of time back in the garage area getting that
Dennis says
Napa
Grandma 96 rooting for Lawson.
And the discussions go on at the 5 team. Back in a moment.
All right, let's go to PRN. Let's see what they got to say.
Thought, that wouldn't be right because Doug's got to be, they're going to be busy then. But Doug, I know this is your last race, but we look forward to seeing you around the racetrack. Speedway Motorsports.
Giving it to him like he isn't doing anything. Christopher Bell's still having what it is. A wheel it, and crew has to perform.
Talk about that a little bit later on. Chris, it's been a pleasure knowing you all the way
20,
back to
I was picking him to win Homestead,
when you
Mosh.
were promoting his car for RJ Reynolds Tobacco, setting in the Conference Speedway when we dreamed up the idea to put lights around CMS, and nobody thought it could be done.
I still remember Humpy Wheeler and T. Wade Robertson, and everybody was looking like, are they serious? and
oh, sorry.
I guess they really were because they pulled it off, and now there's lights pretty much everywhere.
After you guys all
I don't know what
left
happened
the
to
room,
Cedric.
Humpy
Anybody know? He was at 38 laps down.
Okay, now we got to go find out if we can actually pull this off.
I don't think he was involved in that wreck.
It was a pleasure. Your people, everybody.
I'm sorry about that, Corey.
Makes us feel really welcome when we're
Thank you, Doug.
Las Vegas.
I appreciate you saying that.
What happened to
You've done a great
Cedric?
job managing this place.
Thank you. And I just appreciate the race fans who are here today listening to us out in the grandstands. It looks like they've got a great day to watch a great race. And
800 likes. Let's go to 900 likes, y'all. 900.
They really, really help us put on a great show.
We're going to go up there and give them some more money this afternoon. All right, we've the pit lane. That's Chris Powell. He runs the joint here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
So Daniel Suarez has stayed out.
Chris Bell's going to win all 3.
Yet. Neither is Michael McDowell, Corey LaJoy, Chase Briscoe, and Spurgeon. They're the top 5. Christopher Bell has pitted, making his way back up through the field. Cody Ware currently 7th, Truex 8th, 9th is William Byron, and currently 10th is Todd Gilliland with 28 laps to go in stage.
No, probably won't do it
Number 2,
tonight.
Preserve Scratch Kitchen, home-style comfort food like homemade chicken pot pie, slow smoked baby back ribs, and
He will do it, though, I promise.
chicken tenders at prices that say come back again soon. Again, you buy Cheddar's.
Hey, airline travelers, let's say
All
you
right,
have a
there's
problem
PRN.
and you need to change your...
And let's listen in here. Crank it up.
I believe Suarez, LaJoie, and McDowell are trying to eliminate an entire pit stop. Bell's so fast, he's probably going to run him back down and pass him anyway. But this is going to be a really great strategy call for the 99, 34, and 51 if they are fortunate enough to make it.
Based on the way the year's gone with 6 wins to Kyle Larson, and last weekend, this man here, Christopher Bell, said, I'm honored to be fighting Kyle Larson in the round of 8 and hopefully in the championship round of 4. However, they're not going to fight on track today because of the problems this HendrickCars.com Chevy has had. The Larson team
Keep that like button for us.
As we showed you.
Subscribe.
And he is 2 laps down. Now, that's one story within playoff drivers, Marty. The other one, on a more positive, William Byron.
Complete opposite for his teammate William Byron. We talked about the handling issues in stage 1 for Byron. Stage 2, a totally different story. Listen to William.
Yeah, you made this thing awesome.
So, Steve, I'm curious, if you're Rudy Fugle and you know you've gotten your car better here, how much are you keeping your driver updated on this overall picture? Because the game has changed. Now you've only got 3 playoff drivers now on the lead lap and a long way to go in this race.
There might be a time where I would update him, maybe on a final restart or a late restart, if I think my driver needs to kind of maybe dial the risk versus reward scale a little bit one way. But at this point, this is business as usual. This is what William Byron does. I would let him know, man, go get it. You're running 6. There's some guys out there on old tires coming back to you. Michael McDowell is the next car in line. He's for position. Just, you know, green flag cycles can be confusing for drivers when everyone doesn't do it together. So I would just keep him up to date on the positions. There's Michael McDowell being passed. That's another point if this is the running order to the end of the stage. I tell you, the driver that we're going to have to keep an eye on, Jeff, and you and I have been talking about it a little bit, is Denny Hamlin. I know that the strategy call didn't work for the driver of the 11, but he's really in the position here. He's a lap down because he's behind Suarez, but Bell is closing in on Hamlin quickly from behind with 21 laps to go. So the 11 car is going to be an important 20 laps to see if he can stay in front.
Reddick is -5 now in 5th place.
Right
Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott below the cut line.
Because he's kind of had clean air, so he's been at a late lap time down. Now he's trying to get to the outside of the 99 car, so you know the 20 of Bell hasn't had the same pace in order to run him down, but Bell's definitely quicker. But with 21 to go, if Hamlin can lay down clean laps, he may keep from getting lapped. There you go. Here comes Bell.
Let's go for a ride.
Tyler Reddick did, but he's already out. Chilling Okie. Hendrick gives Larson the best stuff every week.
Fast.
What, Larson?
That's basically the descriptors, the adjectives for Christopher Bell this weekend here in Vegas, in qualifying and here in the race. Let's take a look at some progressive telemetry, some key numbers. Watch that throttle trace.
If you were watching yesterday during qualifying, you saw they never came all the way out of the gas, but that's not today. Much
2 laps isn't ahead of a driver's day.
Not making near as much grip in race trim. Over 190 miles
he is,
an hour, almost 195.
out.
Completely out of the gas. Just a little bit of brake, very little.
I'm sorry, he's 6 laps down. 32nd spot, 6 laps down. What's up, Rich? Keep hitting that like button for us. Keep subscribing.
Truex right behind him. You heard the spotter give the indication about what was going on behind him. There it is.
Now he's back on the lead lap. Back on the lead lap.
So right behind his teammate is Martin Truex Jr. Here's the Toyota onboard. Looking back at Truex Jr. And he had a quick car yesterday, but qualifying just didn't work out. Just had a little hiccup in qualifying. Now we're seeing what the 19 is capable of. Let's talk more
Rowdy
about
up to
Truex.
16. Thank you, Trevin, for subscribing.
Yeah, this is a really nice run for them as he goes for the second spot, kind of the lead on this pit cycle with Christopher Bell. They have been working.
You think Mets stay alive tonight? I don't think so, Art.
Long, and really just now finally got it to where Truex is happy. Tighten it up on the last
second.
stop.
Bring it back here.
He's really pleased with what they've got right now. James Small, the crew chief, said that we've had fast cars. We're just in a stretch of having good days that go bad. So
remember, everybody pit.
Is going to be the mission for the 19.
Remember, everybody had to pit.
No sleep on Chris Buescher, who has one of the better long-run cars today. And of those who hit in the lap 121 range, he's running 4th right now. And remember Buescher earlier this year at Kansas, Cam, a very similar racetrack to here in Las Vegas. He finished 2nd in the closest finish in NASCAR history. Buescher's got a shot today.
As Bubba Wallace runs in the 12th position, typically a mile-and-a-half track. Good for this race team, this 2311 racing, but they needed more from the drop of the green flag. They have been working on this car diligently. He started out plowing tight, said he could spin any minute.
Bro,
said
Jill
it's a different car from
taking
yesterday.
2 in Cali. Wow.
A good car, a long-run car. He said, I've got basketballs for tires. They have worked on it. He said it's the best it's been all day. 7th is a reasonable goal for Bubba Wallace.
Larson had an issue with tires putting it on, and they had to spin again twice.
Past Daniel Suarez with Martin
trying to get to 900 likes. Help us get there.
First and second in the race.
Quite a battle.
Chase
Truex
is in 33rd.
Of Christopher Bell. Bell in the playoffs, Truex not. But if Truex is going to push this issue, he's not just going to let Christopher Bell roll around.
You need to change your pick. That's what the 3rd stage is for. We're 72 laps complete of 85 in stage 2.
13 to go in this 2nd stage. You noticed before when Denny Hamlin got past the then leader Suarez, he unlapped himself, but Hamlin back in 23rd position. Bell, his teammate, leads the way.
All right, PRN.
Truex Jr., he's got 4 car length advantage.
Watching behind him is about 25 car lengths back to William Byron. Then there's Ty Gibbs and there's Daniel Suarez. Those cars race into turn number 3. Once again, Gibbs trying to find some grip on the top side.
As Bell leads them across the stripe, that is the 81st lap led. 10 laps to go in stage number 2, still trying to hold off Truex.
So we watch them arc into turn number 1, still Bell, Truex, and Byron. Then that car of Ty Gibbs, remember he had to serve a speeding penalty, so he's a lap down, but that Toyota is still strong. Christopher Bell leads him into turn number 3.
Down the Nellis straightaway into turn number 3. Christopher Bell, bottom of the racetrack, is Ross Chastain and Jimmy Johnson.
Austin Dillon, he wrecked out early.
Of the last 2 cars hanging out on the lead lap. But the bad news for them, Nick Yeoman, Christopher Bell gaining fast.
Yeah, he's been gaining fast and passing cars all day long.
Keep hitting that like, keep hitting that subscribe.
Ross Chastain's going to try to get around the 7-time champ down the back straightaway.
Well, maybe that'll slow down enough for Martin Truex to get back to the bumper of Christopher Bell. As Bell now rides into turn 3, about 10 car lengths ahead is Ross Chastain, then there's Jimmy Johnson.
Ty Gibbs being scored down, riding right behind William Byron, the 3rd place car across the stripe. 8 laps left now in stage number 2. Bell, again, the leader over Truex.
Looks pretty comfortable on the bottom of the racetrack. Martin Truex Jr. last several laps. He's had his car planted right in the middle of the racetrack. Working for both of them, Pat, this ultra-wide Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
And nobody close as far as this group goes. Everybody's separated by 5 to 7 car lengths as they work off of turn number 4.
Chastain wanting to stay on the lead laps is 7 to go. He's going to battle with Jimmy Johnson. That's a fight for position, but more, it's a fight for the lucky dog, Nick.
Yeah, remember, those cars go side by side. It disrupts the field that, and it'll be Ross Chastain passing Jimmy Johnson off of turn number 2.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson will move back a spot now on Ross Chastain. Chastain and Johnson about 8 car lengths ahead of the leader, Christopher Bell. Bell really moving in fast now on them all 4.
Jimmy Johnson 24th, now the last, make it 25th, last car on the lead lap. If he can stay in the lead, that would mean Ty Gibbs would get the free pass, but it looks like Nick Yeoman Johnson will not be able to do that.
Yeah, the veteran didn't give Christopher Bell a ton of room to the inside, but Bell's Toyota is just too fast. He darts around Jimmy Johnson, makes that pass out of turn 2.
All right, Christopher Bell now looking at the number 1 in front of him. Of course, that's Ross Chastain, about 7 car lengths ahead of him. He's all 4.
Ross Chastain's not in a bad spot. He's the last car on the lead lap, Nick. But even if Seabell gets around him, I don't know if he's going to catch anybody else before the end of the stage.
No, the next car on the hit list would be Chase Elliott. He's multiple laps down after that big accident on the front straightaway. So you're right, Ross Chastain considerably, but that 20 car, Pat, getting a little bit bigger in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, he's way faster than the 1. He's just taking his time to figure out where he can make that pass. Here he comes midway through 3 and 4, and it'll be about...
Chastain trying to hold on to the lead lap with 4 laps left in stage number 2. They cross the stripe, head back to 1.
Yeah, watching Martin Truex Jr., he has fallen to about 6 car lengths back of our race leader. William Byron kind of hanging as well. He's inching his way forward. Championship contenders, Pat, having a pretty good day running 3rd.
Yeah, Byron, no chance right now that he's going to catch Truex before this one is over, but up front, right now, Christopher Bell certainly is going to be challenged as Martin Truex Jr. gets right to his back bumper off of 4.
Yeah, Seabell may not be anxious to get around Chastain, but he does not want to give up a stage win to Truex. Stage drama here, Nick Yeoman.
Yeah, I don't know if Bell just had a really bad last lap or if Truex has turned up the wick because it went from 8 car lengths down to 2. Lots of lap traffic for the leaders to deal with down the backstretch.
Yeah, Bell's going to have to get elbows up to not get passed by Martin Truex Jr. He'll go to the middle of the racetrack now. Truex right behind him, only about a car length and a half, and he's almost got to his quarter panel.
2 laps left in stage number 2, and it looks like also getting lapped right now Chase Briscoe, so he is in the free pass position at this point. Leaders back in 1.
Boy, Martin Truex Jr. showing he can still get inside. He's about a car length and a half off of Christopher Bell. Track's rocketing off at turn 2.
Bell's in a little bit of what we like to call dirty air. Don't know if that's really hurting him into turns 3 and 4. Truex now once again about a car length and a half to 2 car lengths off the leader.
A lap to go here in stage 2. It's going to be a nice battle for a stage win. Bell by 3 car lengths as they flash across the start-finish line, and they're in the midst of lap traffic as they go to 1.
Yeah, there is no doubt Christopher Bell needs the stage win more than Martin Truex Jr. He gets checked up a little bit off the back bumper of Josh Berry. That's going to allow Truex to get a nice charge down to the backstretch.
Yeah, let's see if Martin Truex Jr. can do something special into turn right to the bottom of the racetrack. Bell will go down to make the block at the bottom of 3 and 4. Here comes Seabell off of 4.
As Christopher Bell comes off of turn number 4, Truex backs off the gas, and Bell is going to win the 2nd stage of the South Point 400. His 11th, that is only going to be 1 less than the leader in that category, Kyle Larson. Christopher Bell will finish 1st again in stage number 2 of the South Point 400. Martin Truex Jr. 2nd. 3rd is William Byron. Chris Buescher 4th, 5th Joey Logano, 6th is Alex Bowman, just 8th Daniel Suarez, 9th was Bubba Wallace, and Ryan Preece winds up in the 10th position. Stage 2 was presented by Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen. Cheddar serves home-style comfort food like homemade chicken pot pie, slow-smoked baby back ribs, and hand-breaded chicken tenders at prices that say, come back.
Obviously stuck behind the 1. Doesn't seem like the top's any good. I can't make any speed up there.
And immediate feedback for Adam Stevens and the team, his crew chief and everybody else. But this is the car to beat. Maybe it might be one of his teammates.
I'm sorry about that. We've gotten to 26K today. We have Christopher Bell win stage 3. And thanks for the likes. We're trying to get to 900 likes, y'all. 900 likes. Thank you for letting me know. I had it muted. But 900 likes. We're trying to get to that. Then we'll go to 1K if we can get there. But this is the part of the day where you tell me, are you keeping who you had winning? Or are you going with your dark horse? Or are you taking someone new? So here's your change, your time to change. If not, then you have to keep it through the stage 3, and your decision is final. Thank you. I had it muted for a second. What are you going to do? Tell me what you got. Who do you have? Am I sticking with Larson? Am I going Kyle Busch? Kyle Busch is nowhere near anything today. Ugh. They're going with the 20. I just think something's going to... You know what? I'm changing from Kyle Larson. He's had a bad day. I'm going Willie B here. William Byron finds a way. Something happens to Christopher Bell. I think something's happening with Christopher Bell here. I'm going Willie B. He's in P3. So what you got? Here we go. David's got the 48. I'll scroll here in a second. Tony. 2Z's going with SVG. Mike's got Bell. Byron for Billy. Logano for SK Money. Keeping your pick. All right. 20 to win it. Ross says. Holly says yes, CeeLo. Ricky says the 22. Still going Christopher Bell for Pop. Dale's going with Joey Logano. Kyle Busch always. Cooper says Larson for Frank. 24 for Holly. 22 for Mike. That's funny, Cole. Bell all the way. 20 for Dominic. 5 for the Frank. I'm going to go to Truex for Lloyd. I have now no clue what this top 20 is wild right now. I know it is. Sticking with Ross Chastain. Could be a miracle. Ross says Ruben. 20 says Joey. Brian says Joey. Tim says Truex. Mark says the 24. Wade. Bell wins. What's wrong with y'all? Come on, CeeLo. You know better. Change to Truex. Tim says, good pick, CeeLo. Here comes the pits as well. Switching my pick to the 8. Changing my dark horse to the 7. Wow, Bronny going with Kyle Busch. God, I'm going to stick with Kyle Busch as my dark horse, just in case. Staying with Bowman. What else we got here? Staying with Bowman. 23 for me. Will it be the winner? William Byron, the Hendrick plot. We'll see what happens. Byron as well. Some Willie B and Rowdy. Here we go.
Great, but didn't really indicate where exactly he felt like they're going to be better. Maybe just a small air pressure adjustment for the 22, Cam.
Christopher Bell in the middle in that 20 car. 19 points earned for stage 2 winner Bell. And for him, balance is better. He said it feels good. Just fighting a little snug in traffic, but nothing he said that needed to be changed. So it's going to be routine service, fresh rubber and gas, Marty.
Third most stage points earned today for William Byron, who said the car stayed with me much better, but I honestly feel like we're in a good spot handling-wise. And Rudy Fugle said, I think the track's going to change. I'm going to make a small adjustment. Dylan, what's going on?
It sounds like the 11 may there. Yeah, he overshot his pit box. Chris Gabehart was screaming back up, back up, back up. So it has just continued to go from bad to worse here for the 11.
Yeah, he didn't overshoot, Dylan. He just, first of all, he stopped very short, surprisingly again. And then they must have had an issue on the left rear. So let's take a look. Once again, short, 4, 5, 6 feet short of his mark. Very un-Denny Hamlin-like. Good on the right side. They come to the left side. Pit crew doing okay. Tire up, left rear tire on, jack down, left rear not tight. Luckily for the 11, he didn't take the loose wheel onto the racetrack.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Denny. Come on now. One thing after the other. That's why I'm thinking something's going to happen to Bell. And Byron's going to be there. Chris Buescher in the 17. We're going to follow Chris Buescher instead of Logano here. Let's follow Chris Buescher. He is in P3. Let's take a look at him. And we're going to restart with, I think we're going to restart with Christopher Bell and P1. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to restart. Maybe we'll restart with Chris Buescher in P4. If that's where he came out. I'm not sure if that's where he come back out after the pit stops. But we'll restart the in-car cam. Denny Cam not happy, I bet. Bell kind of gonna pit and kick a wheel on the track. That's what Bob says. What happened to Denny? He didn't pit with everybody. That put him back to like 26th spot. Then he decided to pit because he was losing too many grounds. He got 2 laps down. Then he got back on the lead lap. And then he goes to pit here with everybody else this time. And then they don't get the tire on. And now he is way in the back. My goodness. Like, can anything go wrong? Can anything go right for Denny? You know? But not a Denny day. But the only thing that's going for him right now, here's what's the only thing that's going for him right now. Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, and Ryan Blaney. All of those guys are having issues too. And they're out of the race. Well, Chase is couple laps down. So Denny We'll really have to. He'll gain some points on Blaney and Chase. That's it. Reddick and Reddick as well. So Denny's in 22nd. He needs to have a good finish here. The Reddick is out of the cut right now. Logano is in. So that's the only thing going for Denny right now. Every year, next Mark Martin. You're right, Michael. Every year for Denny. So, all right, we're going to ride with Chris Buescher. I like this paint scheme for Chris Buescher here. And we're going to ride with Christopher Bell for the restart. And we're going to listen to PRN radio. And is the aerial cam back up yet? Let's see. No. Aerial cam? Oh, yes. Aerial cam's back. Kind of like to see the 17, or I didn't think I'd say this, 48 to win at this point, Holly B says. Toby says, too bad for I beat your favorite driver. That's right, Toby. SPG will follow Larson, Frankie says. Chris Buescher fans might have the gem for today. He's looking pretty good. He is looking pretty good. Checking in now, stuck outside, just getting to the race. Rocket, welcome in, Rocket Rudd. But we're still going to start from the in-car camera, from Christopher Bell's point of view. And we'll get this PRN radio going.
Race fans know there's no letting up, even when you're leading the field, and the front runner and truck boxes knows this too. When it comes to durability, security, and innovation, the folks at WeatherGuard aren't taking their foot off the gas anytime
Christopher
soon.
Bell wins.
Learn more
Comer
at
Cole.
WeatherGuard.com. Mark
How
and
many
I
leaders
know a
has there
lot
been?
about WeatherGuard because that's where the ice cream cooler is put in the Bristol Media
It's the end of the
Center.
stage
It's on
caution.
top
It wasn't a
of
wreck.
big WeatherGuard box.
Perfect.
That's all I know about it. I can't fix anything, but I can find the ice cream.
I'm not exactly sure that's part of their marketing plan. Yeah. This next leaderboard update brought to you by Rheem. Visit Rheem.com to find a contractor near you. Rheem, provider of a new of Christopher Bell in the number 20 Toyota.
One hitting that like button for us, trying to get to 1K. There was about 3,000 there.
Truex Jr. is going to be second with
96 likes to go to 1K.
Race. William Byron third, Chris Buescher fourth. Fifth is Joey Logano. Justin Haley, sixth. Seventh, Alex Bowman. Eighth, Bubba Wallace. Ninth, Kyle Busch. Zane Smith in 10th.
11th, Daniel Hemrick. Nemechek rides 12th. 13th goes to Priest. Daniel Suarez, 14th. 15th, Noah Gregson. Harrison Burton, 16th. Corey LaJoy, 17th. Hocevar, 18th. 19th is Chastain. Michael McDowell is 20th.
Then in the 21st position, it's going to be Cody Ware, Denny Hamlin 22nd, 23rd, Josh Berry. Last car on the one in 24th is going to be Ty Gibbs. The rest of our top 30, Shane Van Gisbergen, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Kyle Larson, Jimmy Johnson, then Chase Briscoe, and Eric Jones. Jesse Dollavoot, the NASCAR pace car driver, takes the Toyota 2025 Camry XSC to pit road. They're in the Geico restart zone. Green flag is back out, and Christopher Bell will lead a snarling pack back to turn number one.
Let's see what Martin Truex Jr. and William Byron have for Christopher Bell on the bottom. Truex doing a good job digging on the outside. He'll stay even with Christopher Bell as they roar out of turn number two.
I just want to start with this one. That's what I want to do.
Hold him down on the racetrack a little bit before the whole field heads up towards
the front of the leader here.
Straightaway wall there. Moving on the bottom, William Byron thinks about trying to make a move. Christopher Bell will come out in front, about a car length lead off four.
Right now, it's a pair of Toyotas battling for the lead. Chris lead them back to the line. Then it's Truex, and all of a sudden, making some noise. Here's Chris Buescher in third.
We have not talked much about Chris Buescher, but he has had an excellent day in that Castrol Ford. He's moved up to third, getting around William Byron. He may not be done. Right on the back bumper, it's Truex for second.
Behind them, you've got Bubba Wallace there racing alongside Justin Haley. There's Joey Logano side by side with Alex Bowman. Middle of the field now, working their way off four.
Think all went out
Bowman on the outside overpowers Joe. Move him up to the 7th position. Also running strong now is Justin Haley. Bowman going after him in one.
Bowman's on the outside. Haley is
best
on
birthday
the
present,
bottom.
right?
They're running and battling
Truex
for that 6th
wins.
position. William Byron just ahead of those drivers.
End of the stage lead.
With Bubba Wallace. Looks like Alex Bowman takes that 6th spot out of 2.
Top 7, 8 guys now, all headed to the bottom of the racetrack with fresh rubber, working hard up front by about 12 car lengths.
Dustin Haley having a nice day here at Las Vegas as he rides in that 6th spot. He just got dropped back to 7. Still a good ride for him in the 7th car, being trailed now by Joey Logano.
But about a 4-car breakaway at the front. Christopher Bell by about 6 car lengths over Truex. Then you could throw a blanket over Truex, Buescher, and Byron battling for that 2nd spot.
Buescher is looking for that 2nd spot right now as they race into turn number 3. His car able to get to the bottom of the racetrack as good as Truex.
As they work their way out of turn number 4,
Michael,
down
for subbing.
across
Appreciate
the start.
it.
Still a ways to go, 91 laps. Looking a little bit farther back in the pack, Kyle Busch trying to hold off John Hunter Nemechek. They worked their way to 1.
Yeah, Kyle Busch has kind of hung around the top 10 all day long. He's the only driver in the top 10 that's going to go try to get around John Hunter Nemechek. Uses that momentum to push forward.
Just barely in front of Nemechek. He'll slide up there, and he's got that spot, but Nemechek is going to go to the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle Busch way up to the top side of the racetrack off 4.
Kyle Busch, hard to put him marked in this blue and white FICO paint scheme that just doesn't look, it's a beautiful car, but it doesn't say Kyle Busch to me.
It is tough to kind of put him there, certainly, and Kyle Busch and John Hunter Nemechek trying to just up ahead of him. Ryan Preece, Joey Logano, Justin Haley.
There's my
Those
rowdy
cars
friends.
work their way halfway back down the back straightaway.
Kyle Busch
Top
will
10
get
for
around
Kyle.
John Hunter Nemechek again, bottom of the racetrack. Nemechek likes the middle. Ross Chastain right behind Nemechek off 4.
It's bad that we have to go this far back in the pack to find battle. Christopher Bell has checked out again, and we'll watch Daniel Suarez, who some of this race, hang out long enough to get done today as he's out there battling with Noah Gragson.
Yeah, Noah Gragson trying to move up on that number 99 to the outside. Now he'll take the position into turn 3. Gragson in a bright yellow car today. And, of course, the Tootsie's colors there on Suarez as they work off 4.
Christopher Bell checking out, as they said.
Of the 179 laps, Nick Yeoman, he is, again, clear of anybody in turn 2.
Yeah, just every lap he inches away from Martin Truex Jr. It's about 10 car lengths down the back.
He needs a debris caution.
No threat right now from Chris Buescher, who's sitting comfortably in third.
Yeah, a lot of separation now. The top 7, 8 cars, all with as much as 10 to 15 cars of separation. You got to go all the way back once again, watching Kyle Busch battle against John Hunter Nemechek.
Pat, you're talking about separation out on the racetrack. There's separation among
Chris Buescher here in third.
8 legitimate candidates coming in here right now, and only 3 of them are having any kind of day. Denny Hamlin is 20th right now. Well, moved up to 19th that last lap. Kyle Larson is 24th. Blaney right now is 32nd, being scored -7. Chase Elliott is -26. He's in 33rd. Tyler Reddick -36. Mark, there's a chance that only 3 of our point kind of day they can be happy about.
And again, Doug, that will certainly be good news. So
10th.
if Christopher Bell wins this race, William Byron is certainly going to set himself up very good at Doug, because he's got a lot of playoff points, and you add what he's done today.
Christopher
and by
Bell.
the way, in the first 2 stages, Christopher Bell scored
Gained 19 stage points today. The max is 20. He is, we talk about all the drivers having so many issues. Well, he is the opposite. He is not only taking advantage of others' mistakes, he is pushing the issue and making pace and maximizing his points opportunity.
You just don't like Christopher Bell. I do like Christopher Bell.
And while
I
things
predicted
are
him in
going
the Final
so
Four.
rosy up front for Christopher Bell, spare a thought for the driver of the 48, Alex Bowman. We told you his story pre-playoffs, and then we enjoyed telling you his story during the playoffs because he performed so well. In fact, the entire 48 team performed so well. And then kind of around about dinner time last week, after the Roval, we enjoyed a fun day in the Roval. Phones starting to ping. There was some rumors swirling around that there was something wrong. Post-race test for this car turned out that he got disqualified. It was underweight. NASCAR gave the 48 team multiple opportunities, and they came back to the same conclusion that the car did not meet weight. Hendrick Motorsports did not appeal that decision. They just said that one was on us. When the driver you're looking at, Alex Bowman, found out, he said, I was so mad, I was so frustrated, I knew my phone was going to start blowing up, so I threw it in the pool. And
he's never been a baby face.
You finish it off, Jeff. The impact dialed 911 because it thought that he was in a car crash.
Yeah, after that, he felt like he was in a car crash. I mean, can you imagine the emotional, strain? You feel like you've done such a great job in the playoffs and then be taken out.
See, like you need to come over to a real team, Team Bell.
I know everybody's pushing.
Maybe when Denny retires.
Everybody's trying to get the most, but that's a mistake you just can't have in the playoffs. This team, this sponsor, this driver.
Almost to 1,000 likes. Help us get there.
In here, and they simply don't because of a mistake.
And Marty, it's not just about the driver, it's the organization.
Hit that subscribe. We're trying to get to 26,100.
Yeah, it's about this entire team, everyone who works on the Ally number 48 car, including Blake Harris, his crew chief. I asked him his reaction. He said, honestly, here's how Sunday night went for me. It was the greatest professional achievement I had ever done. We were in the round of 8. I was so proud of everything that we had done on the 48 team.
Yeah, he threw his phone in the water.
They were a championship contending team, and then it was the worst moment of my life 1 hour later. He said this week's just been awful looking through it. But Steve, you know how these crew chiefs operate. I hear what Jeff is saying.
26.
It's an inexcusable mistake, but they push it to the very edge. Blake has always done that. That often creates speed. He said we went through weight exactly on the number before the Roval. Probably would never do that again.
He is,
Colin. That's the thing. You just have to live and learn, but I think Jeff Gordon said it the best. They felt embarrassed as an organization, and in the end, the 48's out. The 5 trying to keep his playoff hopes alive by getting his free pass, and he is in a heavy battle with Ty Gibbs.
Ty Gibbs got by him, and then Larson crossed him over and took the spot back, and then Ty Gibbs went on the offense and got it away from him. What a battle.
And you got to remember, Ty Gibbs has 2 teammates in the playoff, in the round of 8. If he can make life difficult for a rival, he will.
So Reddick, Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott. Reddick, Blaney, Hamlin, Elliott out of below the cut line.
And again, this is to stay on the lead lap, to be that first car.
And to prove how good these cars are, Hamlin behind them is on the lead lap in 16th. So these cars have passed nearly 10 lead lap cars as they chase each other through the field.
Awesome. Hit that subscribe. See if we can share the stream out, y'all. See if we can get
good view from high above.
Get this number up higher.
Coverage
we need this
provided
number
on
higher.
Today's broadcast by Traveler Whiskey.
You're not missing anything up front. Christopher Bell out 2 seconds on Truex. This is the best race on the track right here. They have been going at it. But this is what it looks like racing back in 25th, 16th, 15th. We watch it every week. It is hand-to-hand combat.
And that'd be pretty good if Larson got that free pass, gets back on the lead lap, and there's a caution, something happens, he continues his comeback drive. We were setting that up earlier in the show for Ryan Blaney after crashing out in practice yesterday. Had to go to a backup car, and then Ryan was staging a pretty good comeback until he was wrong place, wrong time with that big front stretch crash. Multiple cars, multiple playoff drivers affected. We haven't really mentioned a lot about Austin Cindric, Brad Keselowski out of the race. Austin Dillon was the first to crash out, separate incident. It has been a really eventful day here in Las Vegas. 77 laps to go. Coca-Cola on board. Let's go for a ride with Denny. Did you make that out? It was a little unclear. That radio communication.
As long as I've been around race cars, Tiff, I can't hear much. Still not the pace that you would expect from this 11 car. I think they've made the car a little bit better.
Remember, you talk about a vibration. We haven't got an update from the driver. We're hearing over the radios that the crew feels like they have all the wheels tight, so maybe it's a tire vibration. So, you know, vibrations can be an issue, but even if they're not a catastrophic issue, Jeff, they still hurt the speed of the car. It just takes away grip.
See Gibbs in the wall there again. Again, scuffed it.
He's got nothing to lose. He's rolling.
He's going for it. That's the second time we've seen in the last 6 or 7 laps. And now his teammate goes by him. And there's a crash. It is him.
Ah, Ty Gibbs. I just missed the spin.
About him. Just scraping the wall. Just scuffing
the legend
the wall.
in trading.
What's happened to the 54 this time?
Huge break for Kyle Larson, who was just in front of him.
Finally, something good.
There you go, Larson. Hey! I saw some people
and
in the
Larson's
casino that
back
felt
on the
same
lead
way
lap,
when the lights went
y'all.
on in the slot machine. That's what happened with Kyle Larson right there. He finally hit him a little jackpot. Maybe get back in the lead lap. We'll see how many points he can gain. I mean, like I said, he was up to Suarez, who was 15th, Jeff. So, you know, there's still a lot of racing ahead. Some timely yellows. We'll see what Larson can make of it.
Let's see what happened to Ty Gibbs. Oh,
it's loose.
No contact, though.
that was what we were talking about. That was the contact with the wall.
He's just digging hard. We kept showing it. He's going for all he's got out of the playoffs. You see the fire come out of the pipes. He knew he was in trouble. He lifted out of the gas.
CK, I never saw that video that you said you
what
posted.
What I loved is the fire come out of the pipes. You heard Denny lift.
Never saw it.
He was like, I see something. Something over there is happening, and I don't want a part of it.
Good job keeping it off the wall.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you have to drive these race cars. You have to push them. That's going to put him 2 laps down. So now the struggle getting back in the lead lap becomes that much more difficult for Ty Gibbs.
Well, and now it's 73 to go, 72 to go when they open pit road, I believe, if it's open this time. That is just outside what we thought the fuel window could be, which is upper 60s, maybe 68, 69, 70 laps. So whether you think you can make it or not is not the point. You're going to pit here, fill it up with fuel all the way. And if we don't see another caution, you're going to try to make it. So you're either going to have to save enough gas, slow down enough, lift early enough. Every aspect of your team is tested consistently. Now we're even talking fuel mileage. We'll see if that becomes
leader,
a
Christopher
play
Bell.
in this race with 72 to go.
Poor Grandpa.
And looser this run. They'll take on 4 fresh Goodyear tires, no go fuel, Marty.
Kim William Byron pits from 4th on track, but the second highest running playoff driver. He told Rudy Fugle it just takes way too long for the rear grip to come in on the 24. And a drag race off pit road, the 24 gains a spot there, Diff, but they almost gained 2.
Everybody at the top 10 took top 4 tires.
It's all about the numbers here in Vegas.
Vegas, baby. It's Vegas. I hope Gibbs never wins a race. Eventually he will. But maybe his 54 car will win a race before he does. But thank you guys for tuning in. My name is CeeLo on the Go with CeeLo's your channel. If you're watching this, the cams that you're watching are off of NASCAR.com right down here. This is the aerial cam. We have a battle cam as well. We have Christopher Bell, the leader, on his camera, and now we're following Willie B. He is in P3. We're gonna watch William Byron here. He's one of the playoff drivers and been watching the battle cam, right? So exactly, you guys can watch these cams not here on the stream. You can watch some. You can change your cameras as you go through the day. You can swap all of them. The only one we cannot show you is the Denny Hamlin cam because he is being shown on YouTube, NASCAR YouTube channel. So if you want to go watch that, it comes with the scanner and everything. If you like Denny Hamlin, you can watch that. But these are the thing here. And Kyle Larson, I guess he gets the lead now because he didn't have to pit. Everybody else pit. So Kyle Larson had fresh tires. He decided to stay out. I think I would have, I don't know. Remember, he had just pit. So, all right, I'll update the caution here. 5 cautions. I said 6. Anybody else say 6? Anybody say 5? So Larson, all back on the lead lap. Oh, he's pitting now. Okay. He's pitting now, so he led a lap. I don't know a Willie B, the winner. Snipes finished the statement. Gibbs will win many races in Xfinity. All right, keep hitting that like button for us. Trying to get to 1,000 likes as we're 977. And we'll go to PRN for the restart. We'll watch it on the aerial cam. You predicted 6, so yeah, I predicted 6 as well. So no one hypothetically has enough to make it to the end, right? I don't think so. I think they have to pit one more time. Will we see green flag pit stops? Will there be another accident? Who knows? But I'm proud of old Rowdy. He's in the top 10. He's right there for the pickings. Just need a great pit stop for Rowdy and hold him up. Maybe he can get his first win this year in his home track. He loves this track, so we'll see what happens. You want Jimmy to win, Taylor says. Lloyd says, CeeLo, we're at 5 cautions. We both picked 6. Thank you. Willie B. Willie B's now a new picked winner in the third stage picks. I picked Willie B as my new winner, as I had Larson, but even if Larson wins, I'll be like, see, I picked him. I have it on video, because what we do every Friday, y'all, we release a race weekend, a paint scheme and race weekend preview. Make sure you check us out on Fridays on YouTube. We release a video every Friday at around 2 o'clock, so make sure you check that out.
Shop's leaderboard.
So the Toyota Camry.
Thank you, Ryan Woods, for subscribing.
Toyota Camry
and
XSE
Joyful Art
heads for
Studios.
pit road.
Thank you.
Christopher Bell with Martin Truex Jr. beside him will lead the field into the Geico restart zone. Green flag is back out with 69 laps to go in the South Point. Christopher Bell gets a bump from William Byron. He'll have the lead in turn 1.
Yeah, he's got the speed on his own to take the lead, but a push into turn 1 certainly
Steve
helps.
Park, I like that. Murder Drones, thank you, $5.
Slides up, takes the race lead away from Martin Truex Jr. Truex will have to fend off Byron on the bottom.
Byron the bottom, Truex on the top, right behind him Alex Bowman, but it's Christopher Bell in control of the field off 4.
The battle is for second. William Byron against Martin Truex Jr. Byron down on the low side, Truex to his outside. They stay side by side all the way down in the front stretch.
Rudy Fugel said they've made that car a little bit better all day long. Now he's looking for second to get around Martin Truex Jr. Strong charge by William Byron. He'll throw the slide second spot.
He's got the spot. Truex is right there behind him. 4 car lengths back to Alex Bowman. Chris Buescher on the move, gets around Justin Haley now on the bottom of the race.
That block.
Buescher will try to chase down Alex Bowman. Bell will lead the field out of turn number 4. Here's Logano now trying to drive inside of Daniel Suarez. That is
Chris Buescher. He got taken all the way down below the apron. A big block thrown by Justin Haley, but Buescher tied. Leader still Christopher Bell off at turn 2.
A little further back, Kyle Busch is still active and going after it this afternoon. He drops in behind Ross Chastain. He's in the top 10. Those cars get separated from each other now as they work off turn 4.
Justin Haley's having a pretty good day out here in that number 7 car. Right now he rides in the 7th position, and Ross Chastain with him, along with Kyle Busch.
Yeah, as you mentioned, good strong run for the driver from Winamac, Indiana, but he's going to try to fend off Ross Chastain, and I'm not sure he's going to have much luck doing it. Chastain rockets around Haley out of turn 2.
Chastain gets the spot. Haley settles in behind him. Kyle Busch rides right behind Haley. Then that's where you'll find Logano as they work their way through 3 and 4.
So Ross Chastain on the comeback trail has worked his way back to 6th. Let's get an update on Justin Haley from O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter.
The 1K, look at that, $9.99.
I heard Brad Gillies say that there are teams that they believe can go the rest of the way. Justin Haley's team is one of those. They believe that they can go the rest of the way, having to stop. Meanwhile, I asked Adams, can he make it the rest of the way? He said no, but he is telling Bell to save. Also, William Byron has been told to save as well. They're not sure they can make it, but they feel like they're pretty close to the edge.
I think there's going to be another caution.
One of the toughest things you can ask
just
a
does
race
not
car
have
driver
a fast
to do.
race car today. There's time to change it. It's got one of the very best in the business on that pit box, and Chris Gabehart, but Chris is going to have to go to work and make some magic happen.
Lawson rounds him up, tucks in behind Daniel Hemrick. Just a mediocre grade all around. Pit stops, pit
for the
calls.
20,
Chris
Mr.
Gabehart did
Weirdo.
a couple I
What's
think
up,
he would
man?
try to do over again if he could.
CeeLo is the D-Lo.
And the race car. Let's talk more about it, Dylan. Well, and we've shared some of this radio throughout the day, but Chris Gabehart has used the word disaster multiple times today. And I thought it was interesting this morning when I talked to him. He said, this is the track where we feel the most vulnerable. And the first race of the round, if you can outperform yourself, it helps you a lot. Well, the inverse of that is true as well. And he's been quick to remind Hamlin, this is a war, not a battle. But the 11 team sure has had a lot of battles today.
So, Dylan, the question I have in my mind is, what were their goals? I mean, I forget win, right? If this is the track they're most concerned about, I wonder what would have been a happy day if you could have just awarded points and not even raced. What would they have been comfortable with? There's no telling. There you go. See, that's the difference. There we go. Ran the top, had a little bit of momentum. He's inside the 5.
This is all back here battling for 16th, 17th, right in that range. We keep talking about how fierce the battle is back here.
There was a wreck. Ty Gibbs crashed.
These guys do this all day. Fighting for their lives back here.
Top box is first and second. Appropriately, they're playoff drivers in Christopher Bell and William Byron. And William Byron, if he keeps
61
this
laps
run
to go.
going, and this run being in the round of 12, it was a second, third. Here he is running
Donnie says,
second.
I know what's going to happen.
Consistency from that 24 team has been unreal.
Thanks for the 1,000 likes, y'all. Appreciate it.
It's been well documented all day what the advantage of winning this race is. Not just you make the championship 4, but you're the first to make it. So while you will be in Miami next week, and you will be in Martinsville in 2 weeks, and on those Sundays you're going to race to win diff, during the week, all the engineers, all the men and women at whatever organization it is that's fortunate enough to win, they have extra time to prepare that Phoenix approach, that car, and what they're going to do on that weekend.
Congrats, by the way, to AJ Allmendinger. The Dinger won here last night, and will go through to that championship round in the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
This early in the run, I think this is the most competition that we've seen given to Christopher Bell. William Byron sitting right there, either the same pace or a little bit quicker. So now, Christopher Bell, will there be another caution? Will there not with 60 to go? He now knows he may have to make his car a little bit better.
Or, my only counter would be, is Bell trying to save a little gas? Is it outside the window of what the 20 can run? Because the cars that ran over 70 laps didn't have this pace. So, is he looking up to the 24 saying, hey, I want to drive away from you, but I'm trying to work this right foot a little bit and try to save a little bit of gas? I think there are cars in the field that are going to try to make it, but the guys that are leading are definitely burning the most fuel.
It's Christopher Bell's 10th appearance in Cup here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and he has far exceeded the laps led today of all the other 9 appearances together.
I think the chances are really good.
The 24 trying for the lead of this race.
Oh, Christopher Bell right to the bottom to block that run. That is the advantage. These cars have a camera on the rear bumper that the driver can look at, and it's where the mirror used to be. It's now a camera, and it is a 100% clear view. It allows the drivers to be real aggressive on those blocks.
This is the fight for 6th, 7th between Daniel Suarez and Justin Haley, and Haley on the outside goes around.
I'm ready to go back to the casino.
Just settling back in.
I have not, CK. I
getting to
haven't
know
seen where you sent it to me.
The procedures of the team. Every team kind of works in different ways.
Could be, Lloyd.
So he said
Fuel
it's been
issue.
a good settling in period, but by the time
Fuel
we
mileage
hit
race.
the ground at the Daytona 500 next year, we'll be ready. We will be more consolidated. Well, it looks like they're pretty consolidated here today. What a run by the 7. Really encouraging stuff.
Ella has.
All right, let's do a crank it up. And let's see here. Let's do the battle cam crank it up. This is Martin Truex Jr.'s scanner. Be able to post it because you're not a mod. Can you do it on like social media somewhere? Like, can you message me? Always ruining our crank it up. But thank you guys for hitting that like for us. We appreciate you so much for hanging out. Wake me up in an hour when it's over. Right, right, Rich? Just getting that kind of way. Hopefully it'll get a little better than this. But there's Truex and Chris Buescher battling for 4th place here. Truex and Chris Buescher battling for 4th place on the battle cam, and we go back to the NBC broadcast.
T-shirts, die-casts, and a whole lot more by visiting NASCAR.com/shop. Welcome back, 51 to go. Closing stage of the first race of the round of 8 in the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series Playoffs. The Xfinity fastest lap. Oh, it so appropriately belongs to one of the playoff drivers, the pole man, and the guy who has led 142 laps today. That's Christopher Bell.
142 laps.
Let's talk more about playoff drivers. Kim Kuhn kicks us off. Let's go, Kimmy.
Yeah, Christopher Bell in the lead after winning the pole yesterday, and we won the pole. I asked him, is this a statement by the team? And he said no, because we've done this before. We won the pole, but we have not won this race. And so that went to
Ariel Cam going to get gas again.
Crew chief Adam Stevens did not select pit stall 1. They chose pit stall 6. He told me we've been here, we've gotten the pole, we've had pit stall 1, had the best car, still lost.
Used to call it the end of the race, not final stage.
Don't win this race, then I look like an idiot.
And stage racing doesn't matter. You can make up 20 points. What's up, Billy Bo? I've seen you, bud.
Disappointment here this afternoon, Marty. They've led 143 laps.
Kim, the year started off so well for William Byron, winning the Daytona 500.
So much,
the
Taj.
first driver to win multiple races.
Playoff drivers are having a hard
time. In the summer and the start of the playoffs, their speed was gone. I asked Rudy Fugle, what did you change to get that performance out of the car in the round of 12? He said, honestly, nothing. But William and I sat down and said, hey, let's stop worrying about things in the future. Races to come. Let's focus week by week. That's the playbook when they used last year to make it to the championship 4, hoping they can do it again this year.
Joey Logano runs in 12th right now, going backwards, battling a tight race car. But he said earlier this weekend, execution is our bread and butter. If we do that, things are going to end up in our favor. And on a day with so many issues for so many other playoff drivers, they've been quietly near the front all day. They scored stage points, and as we sit now, have gone from 8th in points at the start of the day to 4th and in by 6. Behind them, a couple spots, Denny Hamlin rides in the 15th position. Chris Gabehart said earlier today, the last round felt like a haunted house. It was so chaotic for us. The next 4 races are way more in our wheelhouse. That's true of everybody, but they like when they can control their own destiny. Their destiny today, though, has been a lot more chaos. The issues of others have minimized some of the damage, but the 11 likely going to have some work to do the next couple of weeks, Kim.
Speaking of chaos, how about Kyle Larson in the 16th position? That's all they've had to deal with today, and it's interesting because I talked to crew chief Cliff Daniels this morning and said, what are you guys feeling headed into this round? And he said, you know, the theme for us is that we are a resilient bunch. We stay battle tested. Well, they got tested today. They had aluminum in the grill. Then they had a big pit road mishap. Right now, though, they have rebounded well in that 16th position, got a lap back after being 2 laps down. That lucky dog position he stole from Ty Gibbs before Ty went crashing out. And right now, great rebound for Larson, Marty.
Kim, this is a Las Vegas weekend Ryan Blaney would love to forget. A lap 1 crash in practice. They had to go to a backup car. They had to start last. He worked his way forward and then contact with the wall. They have damage on the car. It's hurt pretty bad. Blaney limping around. The one thing, Kim, they have in their back pocket here in the round of 8. Remember last year, on his way to the championship, Ryan Blaney won at Martinsville, put himself in the championship 4. He might need to do that again this year.
And Marty, it's been a dismal day for a number of playoff drivers, including Chase Elliott, through no fault of his own. He was part of that incident with Tyler Reddick. That team very upset with the 45. Just felt like they were trying and taking too much. And one of their strengths this season has been their consistency, but that does not mean that consistency is going to guarantee you a spot in Phoenix. Crew chief
James Larson's had trouble. Reddick is flipped.
6 laps down after the incident. They had to
Blaney's had trouble. Elliott spun.
Number 9 Chevrolet.
Well, that's 7 cars
the last
of the 8
4
update because we're missing
days.
1, and that's Tyler Reddick, who's not on the racetrack. Jeff,
Denny's had bad issues on pit road.
Yeah, this was big battle off turn 4. Truex, Elliott.
42 to go.
Reddick,
hit that like. Hit that subscribe. Keep it going, y'all.
And over he goes. Has the presence to drive at the pit road. but too much damage.
Well, with 42 to go, we have a lot going on here with the playoff drivers, but a lot going on in the race. This man right here, 48 of Alex Bowman, is up to the second position and rolling. So let's kind of set the stage. We have 24 cars on the lead lap. It's an uncomfortable run from the last caution to the finish on fuel for all of them. I believe some can make it, some are short. It's the approach that I'm not sure we really know about. From what I see out of this 48 and what I'm reading on the radio, they're not sure the tires want to run 70 laps, and they're looking for the all-out push. So I think what you're going to see right here is the 48 run as hard as possible and then just pit anyway. I think there's going to be a wave of cars that pit halfway in this run right now, and what they're going to try to do, Marty, is put fresh tires on it, increase the pace, and push the drivers who are trying to save fuel.
Steve, this is going to be interesting. A top 5 car pitting. Chris Buescher coming down pit road. They're going to put on
Chris Buescher starting the pits
and have fuel certainly to make it to the end. And to your point about Alex Bowman, yes, a moment ago, Blake Harris told him, hey, the guys in front of us, they're trying to save. We are not trying to save. Go as fast as you can, Dylan.
Pit stops continuing. Martin Truex Jr. pits from inside the top 5. Said, we were worse this run. I was drifting through 3 and 4. 4 tires and fuel, another air pressure adjustment, Kim.
And Kyle Larson's going to make his way down pit road. Crew Chief Cliff Daniels told Kyle at the beginning of this run, everybody is outside the fuel window. You need to plan for one more stop. This team has 2 sets of sticker tires left.
One more stop.
Most of the field, they're going to put 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel in that machine for Kyle Larson.
What a determined effort from both driver and team to get back on the lead lap and to just keep climbing, keep digging.
Now Adam Stevens, the crew chief for the 20, has got to make a decision. So are you running to the finish?
Says that would probably really sting if the 48 won after being DQ'd last night. Would that be something?
Extra laps and then pit anyway, guys that have pitted are going to jump over you on the racetrack. Such a tough decision for a crew chief, as now we see Bowman from the top 3 pit. Oh, there we go. Decision made. Pit this time. We heard the live radio from the 20. Marty.
Here comes Alex Bowman down pit road. They're going to pit for the fuel they need and tires as well. So Steve seems to be opening up here. Now that Bell is going to make his move, what do you do if you're Rudy Fugle? He told me a moment ago, we're close. We're about 2 laps short.
I think at this point you race the 20. You see the 20 on the bottom of your screen coming to pit road. The 24 will assume the lead. I think if you're Rudy Fugle, with the situation you have in points right now, you're racing playoff drivers. Kim.
So Adam Stevens and this Christopher Bell team, their hand was forced.
Yeah, we have a Discord. There it is. The link for our Discord. Make sure you join that, y'all. We'd love to have you in our Discord.
Don't expect any major changes, though, from Bell, as they will take tires and put fuel.
And we'll wait and watch the Byron call. Last stop for the 20. What a day it's been. 154 laps led by Christopher Bell. He's released.
I believe the 20 is going to lose a position to the 48 anyway. I don't know if the stop was slow or just maybe my depth perception is off. We're on board with the 48. The 20 is going to be way up there on the left on the apron. The 99 is killing the 48 right here, though. Here we go. That's Bell blending up in front. How quick will the momentum happen? Will the 20 be able to stay in front of the 48? I guess he will. I thought it was going to be closer than that.
Still close the gap, though.
Yeah. What's up, Patrick? Bowman Nation.
So the answer is Rudy Fugle brought William Byron to pit road. He asked him how the handling was. He said it's still the same, just a little bit too free. The short run has been their strength all day long. We'll see a recycled out and if he can take advantage of that.
Top of the screen, this will be the race for the win if this is the right strategy. And let me capitalize and bold if. The 99 on the racetrack. How about Logano and Hamlin? 2 playoff drivers that have had unbelievable weeks.
22 and 3. Let's go, Denny.
Logano went up and down on pit road. Can a fuel strategy win be the difference maker for Logano and Hamlin?
We all know Joey Logano's fuel tank is huge.
You see some damage on the 41.
Nashville. I witnessed it live.
He's been fast. Oh,
who is that? Brees.
Massive.
Brees in the wall.
Watch how quickly this twitches and moves.
Well, that's low air pressure.
Whoa.
That's what that is right there. He had just come down pit road, had just left 2 laps ago, and that's low air pressure. Car bottoming out.
Let's talk more about Joey Logano. So Paul Wolf, the crew chief, came on the radio to Joey and said, we are a lap short, stay out. And then Coleman Presley, the spotter, just said, run hard the next 20 laps to keep the pressure.
Now Denny's in 5th place, hopped over
so this is interesting.
Reddick.
I didn't expect them to take a risk like this, but
in the
Paul
points.
must feel like it's not too much of a risk because they're going to try to run this out to the end.
So the 99 of Suarez leads. You just heard that great update from Dylan on the 22 of Logano. So Suarez has really nothing to lose. He's going to go out here and push it. He's at the start-finish now. If you go back, all the way back to Bell, 26 seconds. So it almost is easier to go forward to Bell. So we'll take a look at it. Bell here, though, is coming on new tires. There's Bell and Bowman. They're trying to basically make up this 3/4 of a lap in 32 laps. You're not going to do it unless Suarez, Logano, and Hamlin have to give up so much pace to save fuel. So this is going to be suit. Now, they're making up a lot. They're making up a second a lap. So I take that back, Jeff. Maybe they can make up 30 or 26 seconds.
I think the other key, like, put yourself in Joey Logano's shoes, right? He cannot afford to run out of gas. He is racing in these playoffs, Steve. So even if he gives up spots here, going a little slower than you want him to, you still can't run out of gas. He can't push too hard.
You've got this fascinating blend of strategies involving the playoff drivers, Logano, Hamlin, Bell, Byron, and Larson.
And you see the difference on pace, right? 99 runs the bottom, the one goes right by. That's newer tires, right? The one of Ross Chastain has come to pit road. He's unlapping himself. So that's to give you an idea of just kind of depth of pace. When we say 1 second faster, what does that look like? Well, it looks like that. The one car completely out of the screen on the 99.
Yeah, Joey Logano, he is one of the very best at saving fuel. If I need somebody to save fuel,
All right,
Steve,
thanks,
he's
buddy.
the guy I'm going to pick. He has proven he can do it.
The question is, I'm not as concerned about the fuel as the time.
Bell's now 23.5 beyond. He's taken
Thank you,
3
Dragon
seconds out in the
Slayer
last few laps.
and
29,
Brian.
do the math.
Thanks
29
for
laps to
joining
go, 23 seconds
our,
back, about 0.85 a lap.
Discord.
And he's going to catch him or not. Yeah. This really comes down, I'll tell you, Diff, this comes down to traffic. It'll come down to 1 or 2, 3 laps. It'll be somebody that Bell catches wrong and loses speed, or Suarez and Logano catch wrong and you lose speed. Like, traffic is going to kind of really show this trend line more than our overall speed.
The other thing we have to remember is that Logano was running 11th or 12th when this sequence started. So it may not be about winning the race for Logano, but getting a better finish.
But if he does win the race, two-time champ, guess what he did both years he was the champion? Won the first race of this round. That'd be a trend I'd like to continue if I'm Paul Wolf.
And what did he do once we began the playoffs? Won in Atlanta.
Yeah.
To get the round of 16 going.
And I think about Hamlin running in third, right? I mean, he's 7 points below the cut line, but he hasn't really been in the top 3 all day. This would be a huge saving of a day for the 11 team.
27 to go from this point. We keep looking at that
Thank
gap.
you so much,
from
CK.
Suarez,
I appreciate
the
it, buddy.
leader,
That's
to
awesome.
Christopher
That's
Bell,
sweet.
who has been the standout car all day. It's now
Fuel
down to
strategy
21.6
time.
seconds. It was 26 seconds not that long ago.
What's 21 seconds look like? Let's show you basically Las Vegas
hitting that
Motor
subscribe,
Speedway. You
keep hitting
see
that
on
like
the
button for us.
bottom right there. 99 is the leader. The 20 is trying to catch. He's trying to go all the way around this way, trying to catch the 99. It looks like forever, but at 1 second a lap, you see he's more than a half a lap down. We'll come back in 6, 7, or 8 laps, and I bet he is a half a lap down or less. The 20 really making time. I love that map. That really shows you. So as a crew chief, this is how you visualize almost like a circle or the clock. You look at the racetrack itself as just distance.
These are the
Christopher Bell's
right
car here. 1 second, y'all.
You got to make this pass.
Keep hitting that like, keep hitting that subscribe,
right.
y'all. Trying to get
see
to
that little bit of hold up,
26,200.
like 0.3 of a second. Something like that can be the difference in catching him or not.
Well, I mentioned Denny Hamlin, who's running third. Let's take a listen and see what they're saying on fuel.
Bowman was not wrong.
Not using brakes.
You want me to slow down, correct?
Yeah, your pace when you were in all that traffic for fuel saving was fine. In open air, you haven't been saving enough.
So this is where these crew chiefs that are so good have taken the emotion out. There was no, that was as detailed. Denny Hamlin asked a very simple question. You
lose ballast, that's your fault. That's
what you're
the
asking me
rule.
to do, I'm going to slow down. Yes, that is your instruction. And it's just so, it's refreshing.
Denny's being told to save more
under
fuel,
all this
yes.
pressure, try to find a way to kind of solve this puzzle in a different manner.
In traffic, you were good. When you're out in open, clean air by yourself, I need you to be a bit better.
So he's looking at, you see, minus 4.9 for Hamlin, 6.7 behind. So you have almost 2 seconds back to fourth. Look at the next one, though. You have 10 seconds back to fifth. So he's predicting new tires catching, and who else is moving around?
Only 16 cars left on the lead lap.
Or so. Right. The cycle started, so it may not be about winning the race. It's just getting the best finish you can.
You know, if you kind of chart this out on what it looks like right here, at their current pace, Bell gets a Suarez with about 2 to go. Now that's, you know, a lot of mathematical guessing on the last 23 laps of how they're going to kind of pick up. We hear about these teams' war rooms.
Won't be denied.
I can assure you, both the 99 and the 20
were denied this
predictive
weekend.
software I just told you about. We'll see if it works. And if you're Bell, just like we heard Hamlin,
see who's going to win. I don't know,
say,
man.
hey, if you want to catch him, we need more pace. Or you're gonna...
I hope so, AJ Show.
We cannot waste any time. Let's go.
So their software tells them 3 or 4 to go. So now Adam Stevens, because you don't want to get all done, and Bell say, well, I didn't know it was going to be that close. He goes, no, it's going to be this close. You got to go. We should catch him, but we got to go.
16.4 seconds. It was at 26
20
seconds
laps
when we
to go.
started logging it. There's Adam Stevens.
Adam Stevens, just
Suarez
so much
pulled this
experience.
off.
Think about when he was an engineer, worked with Tony Stewart, Kyle Busch, his crew chief. So many great drivers and characters, and he knows all about pressure situations.
It's pretty clear for Christopher Bell what he needs to do, just make lap time. But for Suarez and Logano, and I think for Logano it's even harder because he can see the lead in front of him. The temptation is to push a little bit harder than you really need to because the lead and the ticket to win a championship in Phoenix is right in front of you. You cannot push too hard and run yourself out of fuel.
Well, let's take a look what the 22 is doing. We're going to see the 21 in front, wide open down the straightaways. I'd be shocked if you see any brake. No red because you just let the car coast. Part throttle, wide open
Went
throttle.
from 16 seconds to 14.
There's not a lot of way to save fuel here other than being the gas less, Jeff. I mean, use less brake.
You heard it. You heard.
I'm probably not going to be this race, but I will do one. I promise you.
No brake. The reason why is because that slows the car down. To recover that pace, you have to use
We will do it next
throttle.
week. I promise.
So you do
Bane
not
will be
want
back
to
next
slow
week.
it down any more than you absolutely have to make the corner.
19 to go, and 14.5 seconds is the gap from Suarez to Bell.
All right, so 7 laps ago, we kind of put that track map up. It was about almost 3/4 of a lap different between the 99 and the 20. So let's take another
Down
peek.
to
We'll put the
13
map back up
seconds.
and let's see. We have the 99. Let's see compared to the 20. Start-finish line's a pretty good way. The 20 was over about a 3/4 of a lap down. 20 at the start-finish.
Keep on hitting that subscribe.
Now, definitely less than a half a lap. So he is making up big chunks on the 20. Or excuse me, on the 99. Yes.
Keep watching.
He's not here
top
either.
Left of your screen. Just keep watching the Bell deficit.
It's just me
to Suarez, and it just keeps decreasing.
Just so exciting to see which one of these plans they deviated, and it was a mark in time. You either were going to pit or you weren't. I like the 20's call. I love the 24's call to chase him down pit road and race the playoff cars. And Logano and Hamlin, I didn't think this gamble was on the table, but they're proving me wrong, and that's what I love about this garage and this pit road and these crew chiefs. They are not
down
afraid
to 11
to find a new
seconds.
way. Data analytics and engineering
God,
is
he's
changing
gained 5
the picture
seconds.
of NASCAR as well as every sport. They all look different today. This is an example of it.
Jeff, for this man we ride with here, Christopher Bell, if he comes away with anything other than a win, when you've led in excess of 150 laps, it's been the car to beat all day. Can he do it?
10
Less than
seconds.
12 seconds now, 11.8.
Wow.
Well, the frustration would certainly be high.
Here we go.
A second faster that lap. 16 to go, 11 seconds back.
So let's look at the difference, right? You see the 20 kind of out of the gas a little bit, but look right back to wide open throttle. His top speed's going to be probably north of 190 miles an hour. Even using a little bit of brake. You look at Suarez, he's running about a second slower. He's just off the throttle longer. So it's not like it's part throttle. I'm talking up here, right? He's still
Hitting
wide
there's
open
one
down
thing,
the
passing
straightaways.
the other. You're right.
Rolls out, though. No brake being used. You look at the 20 at the bottom of the screen. When he drives down to turn 3, see if he uses a little brake. just to set the nose, Jeff, like just a little drag of the brake. Yeah, right. I mean, just a little, but some.
Very little.
That was too much for Gabehart, though. He wanted no brake.
Does Suarez have enough? Let me look at his gas.
30.80 for Christopher Bell, 9/10 of a second.
And the gap under 10 seconds, 9.8. He has brought that from some 30 seconds behind. We started tracking it at 26 seconds.
Now, what we don't know is how much has the 99 saved.
Yeah, that's
he
right.
He might have some more speed.
He is so low. Him
car.
and Logano and Denny and John Hunter Nemechek.
John Hunter Nemechek, who runs 4th as Suarez.
Look at the 20. Look what's in front of him. He's got to get by these cars quickly. His pace will come down as he catches all these cars. Almost a second faster that lap.
8.8 seconds.
Oh, getting a little help right here.
13 to go.
That was weird. I thought he could have just jumped to the outside of him, but he was wanting the bottom.
That's Nemechek. And another one off his list.
That ate up some time, though. Let's see what that
green screen doesn't help.
Yep, 31.24. That's almost a half a second slower than the lap before.
Jeff, we talked about
the top
it's three.
The top three are 4, almost out of gas.
60-lap run. That's going to make the difference for the 20 car.
Dylan, what you got?
Just giving updates on the 22 for Logano, listening to Paul Wolf, the crew chief, and Coleman Presley, who also has all kinds of data up on top of the spotter stand. They feel like that it's probably inevitable that Bell gets them, so their instruction now, try to run hard here, and then after the 20 gets by us, we'll manage then. But then Paul just came back on the radio and said, well, if he hits traffic, he may not get to us. So the gap is shrinking between Logano and Suarez, the leader.
Suarez, Logano, Hamlin are all almost out of fuel.
And just hope that Bell doesn't get to him.
What's the question mark? Every equation has a variable. In racing, and in this specific instance, the variable is traffic. You can predict all you want, but as long as there's a variable inside the equation, you really don't know the answer.
Christopher Bell is just hung up in all sorts of traffic right here. I mean, his pace came down.
I mean, if they can,
4/10 of a second for 3 laps in a row.
He's got to fight his teammate Denny Hamlin, fellow playoff driver. Hamlin's 3rd. There he is. Bell should make quick work of this. And does. All right, that's Bell now up to 3rd. 6.6 seconds in a
behind.
Look at the other gap. Logano is under a second. I know the 20's in traffic, but I believe the 22 can get the 99 on raw speed. 9 laps to go. A lot to be answered. Playoff drivers 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Can you imagine if Joey Logano won this race after last week? Look at that.
You're a little behind there, sorry.
Teammates helping.
Drafting down the straightaway for more raw speed. That pink car to the left, that's leader Daniel Suarez. If you're going to gamble, go all in.
No, Bell's got plenty of gas.
You win the first race.
Christopher Bell's got plenty of gas.
A week ago, he was out. He did
8 laps to
go
go
at the Roval, but it wasn't
Does Daniel
enough.
Suarez steal this?
Reddick had made it. And Logano was out, and Joey said, you know, well, I knew that we were still in on the owner's points, but I was out from the Drivers' Championship standpoint. But he said, so we're still going to race. And then on the way home, I started hearing a few things about tech. And then I found out the news.
1st and 2nd, 3rd now on the same straightaway. Christopher Bell, what is 5 seconds? Pink car 1st, yellow car 2nd. Start finish line behind, you'll see Bell not very far behind. He's going to jump into the picture. He's right there. Black hood, white nose, that's Bell.
Get the aerial cam going.
Between him and the leaders now, Jeff.
And just like the Penske duo, the JGR team makes it together with Gibbs trying to help the best that he can from behind Bell.
This is wild.
There's Suarez, there's Logano, and way up high is Ryan Blaney. He's got his own story to tell today. Unfortunately, started in a backup car after the practice crash yesterday.
All right, 5 laps to go. I'm going to PRN.
He's trying to do everything he can to help his Team Penske teammate. We are inside 6 laps.
Hold on to it. He drives
and Christopher Bell has to make up a 4.2 second deficit.
By about a car length and a half, 2 car lengths now. Logano has got the lead off 4.
Joey Logano, who got the NASCAR reprieve last week at Charlotte, got put into the playoffs. Looks like he has a shot now to qualify for the championship.
Playing with house money now that he's in the playoffs.
Joey Logano passing Suarez.
And you're right, Doug Rice. He's open.
I know exactly, right?
7 car lengths over Daniel Suarez. Suarez is at a 2.
Bell is still there.
1 second, he'll go there. We got it. Here you go.
Yellow number 22. Logano
coming.
into turn 3. Bottom of the racetrack.
26 seconds.
Logano again off turn 4.
As Logano
and we'll have the leaders on there.
Start-finish line. 3 laps to go. Christopher Bell can see him
Come
now.
on.
Suarez in the second spot. Let's see how far Bell is back
commercial.
at the
Come on.
line.
10
He's
seconds.
Be 2.3 seconds back against
Toyota is fast and significantly faster than the front 2, but he is running out of
have it here
laps.
in just a second.
Logano,
3 laps to
Suarez,
go.
Bell
Here we
out
go.
of straightaway.
No way for Bell to pick this up unless something happens in front of Logano. Logano holding on tight, up in 3 and 4. Here's the driver, number 22, once again on
Bell's going to run out of time with 2
Logano,
seconds
who was
left.
Nashville at Nashville, massaging
2
the
seconds
last ounce
behind.
of gas out of his car, has 2 laps here to go at Las Vegas to take the South Point 400.
3 times in Joey Logano's career, he has gone to victory lane here at Las Vegas, but no doubt this could
Remember,
be
he is
the
almost
big
out of
one.
gas.
Turn number 2, he's still got a 10-car length lead over Suarez.
Everybody watching that number 22 Ford. Will it stumble at all? Will it have enough fuel to make it around one more lap? Here comes Logano once again off of turn number 4.
Does he run out of gas?
Down to the start-finish line. He'll take the white flag. 1 lap left in the South Point 400. Logano heading for turn number 1.
He's got his teammate Ryan Blaney right behind. Meanwhile, Daniel Suarez sees the inside fill up with Christopher Bell. Bell
comes
takes the
Christopher
second
Bell.
spot. He's pedaling.
Christopher Bell, does he have a chance? Logano halfway down
Oh
the
my
backstretch
God.
here at Vegas into turn number 3 and 4. Bell is coming hard. Take him home, Doug Rice.
Bell is charging hard, but he's got the buffer of Ryan Blaney between him and race leader Joey Logano for the 4th time in his career. Joey Logano
Logano's going to go to the Final Four. Oh, my God.
And he locks up a spot in the Championship 4 coming up.
Unbelievable.
Joey Logano, whose chances were none last week about this time. 2 hours after the race, they said, well, Bowman's disqualified. Welcome to the playoffs. He makes it work.
Unbelievable. Joey Logano gets the win. The first driver to
Even
qualify
year.
for the Championship 4. What can you say about Christopher Bell? He comes up 6/10 of 1 short. Bell was the runner-up today. Suarez, he milked every ounce of fuel out of that
You're
car
welcome,
to
Terry.
finish 3rd. William Byron 4th. Then you're going to have Alex Bowman 5th. The rest of our top 10. Chastain. Denny Hamlin hangs on to finish 8th. 9th, John Hunter Nemechek. And Chris Buescher was 10th. And Kyle Larson comes back to finish 11th.
That's a big rally for him. Kyle Larson looked like
He was
probably
back
gonna
in on
finish somewhere
Sunday
down in
night.
the mid-20s.
And here in
Comes
Las
on the field.
Vegas,
We'll get into the points ramifications.
is
But
confirmed
right now,
into the
only one that means
Championship 4.
anything.
Congratulations, Team Penske, Joey Logano. Incredible.
Last week. Hell yeah!
Expendable gas tank again.
What a race. That was something special. Paul Wolf and your team, congrats.
Joey's proving that even year luck ain't no
by
joke.
Joey Logano to understand with directions from
You're welcome,
Paul
Michael.
Wolf how fast to go over that extended amount of time, and Christopher Bell
See you,
to be
Steven.
within a half a second of him. Think about that. Think about how that has to be timed out. It couldn't have been done any better.
He started the playoffs with a victory and now confirms his way to Phoenix in the
I did not,
Championship
Scott.
4.
Let me look at that.
Joey Logano wins the South Point 400.
I saw the link you sent me for the supercars, but I didn't see that. Send it to me again, Scott.
Our man Marty Snyder is right there on the spot. He's walking over to the 22. Marty, that is the epitome of never give up, no matter what the circumstances are.
Welcome to the Championship 4, Joey Logano and Team Penske. Very familiar surroundings for them, winning in Las Las Vegas. Joey showing
Congratulations,
why he's
Cyrus.
one of the most clutch drivers in the NASCAR Cup Series. Paul Wolfe showing why he is one of the best strategists on pit road. They didn't have the fastest car, but that didn't matter because Logano is going to race for a championship in Phoenix.
Wow.
How intense was that final run behind the wheel, Joey?
And we do some fuel mileage stuff, don't we? Holy cow.
Yes, you can.
What a incredible turn of events here last week. What a very fast Pennzoil Mustang. And we got the Joe Kids crew here today, and a lot of kids rooting us on, so it was really special to win in front of them again. Hey, to my kids at home, I wish you guys were out here, but we're going to the Championship 4 again. I don't know what the deal's with the even year thing, but maybe it's real. But thanks to the fans out here. Thanks to Roush Shades Engines for making great fuel mileage. Great calls by Paul. Nick Hensley, our gas man, making sure she's full. Giving me the good info I need to save fuel and keep the lead that we needed to. And boy, we're going racing again. What an incredible situation, man. I'm so blessed.
Yeah, take me behind the wheel. How disciplined did you have to be during that run, saving fuel, keeping pace, and knowing the 20 was catching you very fast?
I mean, Coleman up there in the spotter stand working with Paul and our engineer Shaggy and Joe back at home. Everybody does a good job at just feeding the info that I needed. You know, you got to go the right pace to make sure you get in front of the 99, but not, get to where the 20 was going to catch me. And so just an incredible day. Like I said, it takes the whole team to do the fuel mileage stuff.
Buddy.
It's not just the engine or the engineers or the
645,
driver or the spotter.
y'all.
It takes all of us together to do it. So total team win. We may have not been the fastest car today, but we were a solid top 5 car and being able to maximize it at the end.
They found a way once again. Joey Logano in the Championship 4. And Kim, Lee mentioned it. They've done this twice before. Both times they won the first race in the round of 8. They won the title.
Yeah, Marty, elation for Joey Logano. On the flip side of that, complete disappointment for Christopher Bell. Comes up 1 spot short from locking himself into the Championship 4. I heard the frustration pegged there on the radio at the end of the race. How do you come to terms with how that race played out?
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't think I've come to terms yet. So, I don't know. Just a bummer. I think everyone on this team did everything perfect today. This thing was obviously on rails. Pit crew did an amazing job. Adam called a great race. Did everything we needed to put this Ream camera in victory lane, and unfortunately it wasn't meant to be today.
2 years in a row, you've seen disappointment right here at this racetrack, but then rebounded. Last year, you found a spot in the Championship 4, winning in this round. How do you use this to fuel you next weekend at Homestead?
I mean, it's a whole new race
It's not an
next week.
elimination race still, Joe.
This track means nothing for next week, and fortunately we were able to go and win in Homestead, but nothing's guaranteed. Just because I ran second today doesn't mean that I'm going to finish, anywhere next week. So, I think the points look pretty good, which is a positive, but you're never safe in this deal. So we needed to win today, and unfortunately we didn't. We'll go on to the next one.
A very strong day for Christopher Bell and this team, but ultimately just a huge disappointment how it played out for them.
In life and in sport, you get opportunities. Then you got to capitalize on those opportunities.
All right, so Joey Logano goes from elimination last Sunday at this time to back in the round of 8 around 7:30 p.m. Central Time, and official in the round of 8 on Tuesday around noon. And now he is in the Championship 4 in Phoenix in 2 weeks. Unbelievable. Crazy stuff. How luck goes. And I did say something was going to happen to Christopher Bell. But Hamlin's still in play. He's got to win Martinsville, or he's got to win Miami. I see him more in Martinsville, not Miami. But Christopher Bell, is going to be strong in both places. So we'll see what happens, but Denny is below the cut line. He is 5th, right below the cut line in 5th place. But man, oh man, what a day for the playoff drivers today. For the ones, Willie B still there. Willie B with a 4th place finish. He could not win a race, but he might lock up one by points. But how about that, Joey Logano? That's crazy. What a race. But what a day. We got over 26,000 subscribers. We got over 1,000 likes. We appreciate you guys. But man, what a fun day today. Not as many people watching today. I noticed all over the place. It really wasn't much of a, there wasn't many bots showing the race or anything like that either. So kind of a weird day on that. But thank you guys so much for the likes and the comments, the new members today. Paul, Bubba, Howard, Carla, and John. Thank you so much for all of those today as well. But yeah, so Joey Logano's in first, Christopher Bell second, Kyle Larson third, Willie B fourth, Denny Hamlin fifth, Tyler Reddick sixth, Ryan Blaney seventh, and Chase Elliott with a horrible day. Also, Ryan Blaney and Tyler Reddick, all three had a horrible day. Big time points down, so they're going to have to do something. Chase is in trouble, minus 53 out. Ryan Blaney's in trouble with minus 47. Tyler Reddick is in trouble with minus 30. And Denny Hamlin minus 27. And here's Willie B.
It sits right now. Seems like you guys just kind of had the day you needed to have points-wise. Is that how it felt behind the wheel?
Yeah, it's good, but we need to win. So, I think that we improved a lot as the race went on. Really, really proud of my guys and what the adjustments and just keeping up with the car and the racetrack. So it was pretty dire there in the beginning of the race, and then we had that two-tire call, got a bunch of stage 1 points, and then we just really managed our race well and had a really a good shot at winning there in the last stage. The 20 was really good, and just it came down to fuel mileage there, which just a bummer because we were scoring a lot of points and in the hunt for the win, and then didn't get a chance to fight for it there at the end. So we'll go to Homestead. It's a really good track for us, and work on a few things, and should be able to have a really good day there.
Thanks, William. Two things I love there, Diff. First, we got to win. I like that attitude. I don't think that's...
All right, so there it is. Let's go through the lineup real here. Thank you so much, Eric, as well, and that Chevy guy for subscribing earlier. If I missed that one, I do apologize about that. But let's take a look here at all our the lineup here. Joey Logano wins the race. He's in the championship for Christopher Bell. Oh, so close for him. Daniel Suarez in third with a fuel mileage. Almost ran out of gas. Denny Hamlin finished eighth. He was in fourth place. He must have ran out of gas or something. I don't know. But Alex Bowman in fifth. Martin Truex Jr. sixth. Ross Chastain seventh. Denny Hamlin, okay day. Lots of mistakes, but somehow managed the top 10. We'll take that. John Hunter Nemechek, ninth. He was also on fumes. Chris Buescher had a good day. Kyle Larson, bad pit stop, speeding on pit road. Lots of mistakes. Made up for it. Top 11. Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch in the top 10, top 15 all day long at his home track. No, so he's only got three more races, y'all, to get a win here. Corey LaJoy, Harrison Burton in 15th, Zane Smith 16th, Justin Haley 17th, Noah Gragson 18th. Hey, Daniel Hemrick, top 20 for Daniel Hemrick in that South Point. And here's Danny real quick.
That certainly kind of sums it up. But, you'll have that, and we'll just do the best we can to get the best finish. I thought Chris did a great job, trying to get some sort of finish. We just, once we lost the track position early, he was doing everything he could to try to get it back through some alternate strategy, and then it goes long there, and we fall back to the back. So it's just part of it.
Yeah, so let's talk about, you've always said the tracks just get better for us on the 11 team as we move forward. How do you feel about your points position, where you are with Miami and Martinsville coming up?
Yeah, I don't know where we're at, but certainly we're not running, quite as strong as what we were earlier in the year, and we're definitely not as clean execution-wise as what we were. So just got to clean it up and go to Homestead and try to win it.
There you go. Denny Hamlin officially minus 27 leaving Las Vegas.
Kyle Larson rebounds to finish 11th after at one point being 2 laps down. What kind of battle was out there for you and the team today?
Yeah, it was a very tough battle. Just a bit of a fight all day. The first races of each round have not been easy, so proud to get what we could out of the day. The end of the first stage didn't work out for us, and then we had to repair whatever was stuck in our nose, and overcame that much quicker than I thought I would, and was happy with where I was running before the green flag cycle. Thought we would probably finish that stage in third or fourth, and then our our pit stop was super messy. So yeah, that was a bummer, but we were able to fight to stay one lap down, and then fight to get in that lucky dog position and get back to the lead lap. And then yeah, just wasn't quite great there the last 2 runs, but yeah, we made the most of it. So could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, Kyle Larson and the team leave and head to Homestead, Miami, plus 35 to the elimination line.
And those key words, made the most of it, could have been worse. Yes, to come away with 11th was pretty good, considering Brad and DJ where at one point in time Kyle Larson was.
All right, so he definitely still has to pass Tech, but we'll see. You never know now. Like, after what happened last week, you never know. So stay tuned for that. But and you guys saw the rest were like laps down, and then bad day for the cars are under inspection right now. I got the 5, the 20, the 12 is over there, the 99. But Keselowski had the wreck. Austin Dillon started out with the wreck. Tyler Reddick had the wreck with the big thing with Keselowski and Chase Elliott and all that. Chase Lease came back out and ran a little bit. But there's that. SVG finished 29th. Ty Gibbs as well is out. Jimmy Johnson, 28th. Carson Hocevar started in the top 10. He finishes 23rd. But there you go. So, and let's take a look at your laps led. Christopher Bell, domination, but he finishes second. 156 laps. Daniel Suarez, 57 laps led there in that last stage there. Ty Gibbs, 23 laps, and then 6 here, 5 there, whatever. But watching you from Southern Africa, what's up, Lulu Way? Thank you very much for watching. That's awesome. And then we had 5 cautions today. So if you guys picked 5 cautions, make sure you pick up your CeeLo bobblehead at the home out the door. So there's that. But I want to thank everybody for the memberships, the subscribers, everybody for making this race a great. We only have 3 races left. We have Miami, we have Martinsville, and Phoenix in this wonderful NASCAR year that we've had. So coming up next weekend, we have Miami. We got trucks. We got Xfinity on Saturday night, Saturday at 4 o'clock. And that's going to be close to the World Series game on Saturday night. And then Sunday back on Sunday for Miami. So thank you guys so much. In the pinned message above y'all is the link for the Dodgers versus Mets game, NLCS Game 6. Make sure you're there. It's going to be fun. So that's up there. And then also, if you don't want to go anywhere, it'll be redirected for you right there too. So if you do get redirected over there, hit the like for us, please, and do all that. So thank you so much. Thank you for everything today. I appreciate you. Look forward to us to see some baseball later on tonight. If not, we'll see you next Saturday for some more racing for NASCAR. And make sure you look for that weekend preview on Friday for the race weekend paint scheme and race weekend preview for Miami. So thank you guys so much, everybody. Likes and subscribe. Thank you, NDB. We finished the night with 26,127 subs. We finished with 1,100 likes. Great race. Thank you guys so much. I can't stop saying thank you because I owe you guys the world, and I appreciate you all. We'll see you soon for baseball. If not, we'll see you next week for some more racing. Talk to you later. Be safe this week. Peace out. No, I'm not hitting that button again. I almost did it again, Bronny. I almost did it again. Let's try that again. Have a safe week this week. Be safe, and peace out.